sir?
If a strange substance can't be identified, it may have to be seized, and that's not an option for this passenger.
I booked a plane ticket to go to the other side of the world just to try this.
Okay.
That's my only concern. You can have everything in that. You can have everything. That's the only concern. But this is not found in Australia.
Where did you work?
Here.
You worked in Cairns?
Yeah.
Okay. What was you doing? Fruit picking or? Alright.
On the Gold Coast, these two Japanese tourists have aroused immigration suspicions as to why they returned to the country.
There are two passengers that are previously on a working holiday here in Australia. They stayed here for a year last year. They've now come back 2 months later, just staying out here for a 3-month holiday. And in searching her bag, we found there's a lot of professional hairdressing equipment, which may indicate that she's likely to work here on a tourist visa, which she's not allowed to do. We haven't yet undertaken a search with him. He is in the same profession as she is. We just need to see what's in his bag as well to see what they're doing.
It's not just the hairdressing equipment that leads immigration to believe they're here to work. Officer David finds another piece of damning evidence.
I've also found a business card from a hairdresser's in Melbourne. We're going to give them a call. It's highly questionable based on the evidence that we have that they're genuine tourists. But as soon as we get the full picture from everyone concerned, we can then make a decision. Do you speak little English? A little? Yeah. Good. My concern is that you want to come here to work. So in those 3 months, what are you going to do?
I want to run English. I want to make bread.
Yeah. Is your girlfriend goes to the same?
Yeah.
Where do you work?
No, I don't work. Suleiman.
You know that?
Yeah.
Okay, you wait now. I'll be back and see you in a minute, okay? Okay.
So if he knows he can't work, why does he have this hairdressing equipment? At Sydney Airport, one of these two women is lying to Customs and Border Protection about the nature of their relationship.
They feel like there says that they're cousins and they've been travelling together.
Really?
I'm going to go and confirm that in a second. That's what she says.
Whereas this passenger says they are merely friends travelling separately.
How do you know this lady? How do you know her? When did you meet?
When
Yeah.
we studied in the same school
How long have you been studying at the same school for?
until now.
Okay, that's 2 years?
Yep.
So do you know her family? You never met her family? Never. Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Positive? Tell me the truth. Don't lie to me.
Don't lie.
Yeah. This lady tells me that your cousins,
Yeah.
family,
Um,
you two are family. Are you family?
family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The woman has finally admitted that they are cousins.
I'll get back in a moment, and then I'll have a
But the pair's inconsistent stories and frequent travel movements between Vietnam and Australia means officers need to ask more questions.
Turn this way. Turn this way. Don't speak to her, please.
Australian Customs and Border Protection cooperates with customs and law enforcement agencies all over the world in the constant battle against the importation of illegal goods and substances.
I think this is the container. Yeah.
Today, officers in Melbourne are acting on intelligence about a shipment from China.
Now we're looking for 2 pieces.
7210? That looks like it. We might be. We'll grab this one out first.
Okay.
An X-ray will determine if the crate actually contains the items listed on the Customs Import Declaration.
It's declared as a water pump. So it appears to be a wooden crate. You can see the crate. That looks very clear. It's a water tank. We've got the motor here.
Close the image. That's a bit that's of concern, isn't it?
It is.
Well, obviously, there's something there that we might have to have a look at. So,
It looks very organic in this housing.
yeah. It may just turn out to be some sort of filter, right? maybe granulated or something, but a native ink really looks suspicious.
The paperwork on the crate appears to be genuine.
If it was going to a person and they're importing a pump, that would look a bit suspicious, but it seems to be going to a company. At this stage, just looking at it, it's a tool company, so it seems legitimate enough.
The second crate load looks almost identical.
Yeah, seems to be the same pump and it's got the same anomaly.
So if it's in one, it's in the other. So I'll take it back to the office and have a look.
Layla, say hi.
Quarantine officer Alex has found 3 small bags of an unidentified substance in the luggage of a passenger from Lebanon.
Yeah, what you do with that is you go home, get a bowl, you get the charcoal, put it on there, and then go to throw it in the house. That's what it's used for.
On closer inspection, it's a good find for Officer Alex.
So it is very fibrous, and there are these quite solid bits inside of it. And some bark, there's bark there, bark is prohibited, some fungal spores. This may be a seed here, I'm not entirely sure. It may be a vital seed, so it might be able to actually grow if you were to plant it. It may have been expensive for him to buy it, but it is unidentified plant material. We don't know the diseases that it may carry.
Well, I paid $100 US a sachet. That is about 10, 15 grams. That's $300.
You can post it back to Lebanon. Okay, it will cost you to post it back. Obviously not much, it isn't very heavy, but you can post it back. If it is valuable to you, if it does cost a lot of money, you can send it back to family overseas.
There's no point in me posting it back. It will be of no use to them.
Alright, so you're happy for it to go in the bin today?
Just take it
Right.
in the bin.
The man will be leaving without his precious perfume, but he remains philosophical.
Rules are rules, mate.
These 2 hairdressers have immigration questioning why they're back in Australia. But now they've come across some documents that may give them their answer.
The gentleman's got a form, which is, it's termed as what they say is regional work. And if they work in an area in a particular industry or trade, then that will meet the criteria in order to be able to get a second working holiday visa. And from the documentation we've got here, it would appear that he's done sufficient time in order to be able to do that. We're just a little bit puzzled as to why he hasn't applied for it already, because he's coming here on a visa which doesn't allow him to work. But there's every indication that he's going to work as soon as he gets here from all the items he has on.
Salma, say
I
hi.
want to stay in Rotterdam.
Yes?
Yeah, that's why I applied BTFR.
Yes.
And then, when almost finished the year, I applied second visa.
Right, so you're going to do 3 months on holiday,
Yeah.
and then do second working holiday.
Yeah.
So when will you apply, do you think?
Yeah, I applied.
2 months?
Yeah. Maybe I applied 2 months later.
Okay.
He seems to be a legitimate tourist, but immigration need to be sure he will not work before he gets his new visa.
I know that it's still trying to phone the employer, but he said he knows that he can't work until he gets his working holiday visa. So I can put it to him, he's saying he's coming to work for you, can you tell me when he's starting?
Yeah.
If he has work booked, this means he intends to breach his visa conditions and his visa will be cancelled.
Immigration officer at the Gold Coast Airport, how are you?
Are you family?
Yeah.
After initially denying the fellow passenger was her cousin, these 2 women's stories are finally matching up. Now officers need to find out if the woman lied to them because she has something to hide.
Why did you tell me she's your friend? And that you only met her 2 years ago?
Because I don't know how to cope with this. Like, because of her family, my mom, like, not like.
Not like each other. Yeah. But you should have told me that from the beginning.
But it's not just the women's conflicting stories that have raised suspicions.
Also know notice that in your passport you have a lot of movements that are very close together. Okay.
My mom used to think basically that they my grandmother basically can do support for me to drive and she was saying me last month. That's why.
Officer Nesta is not convinced. He suspects the two women may be concealing narcotics.
I'm going to ask you some personal questions now. Okay, and that's in relation to drugs. Okay. Have you ever been involved with any drugs?
No.
Have you taken any drugs before? Do you know anyone who has taken drugs before?
I'm so that now I can.
Has anyone asked you to bring any drugs inside your body? No?
You can check me.
Check you?
Yeah.
That's one option we have. We'll keep going with this one. We'll just swap and everything.
Now, a swab test will be carried out on both women's bags to see if they have been in contact with any narcotics. These two passengers have admitted they're here to work, but understand they can't
Cristobal
until
Pablo
they have
Escobar.
working visas.
I need to ensure that he's going to give himself enough time to be able to apply for this visa and able to stay in Australia while that application is being processed and that visa is granted prior to his current visa expiring.
He's admitted he'll be working for a former employer, so David calls to find out when he'll be starting.
You haven't spoken to him then about coming back to work for you? You have or you haven't? You haven't spoken to him? Okay. Alright. That's okay, thank you. Bye.
To make his final decision, David speaks with his supervisor.
I spoke to some of themselves, they weren't sure. They said that they'd like to have him back, but they weren't aware that he was coming back. Based upon that, we can't really pursue this any further.
No, it's not enough to
No, I think it's okay to just advise them
Yeah,
not to be working on the tourist visa.
yeah, that's right.
Okay. We would allow you to enter Australia today for your holiday, but I must say to you now, you must not work until you get working holiday visa.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
If you do, you will get sent back to Japan,
Yeah.
and you will not be allowed to come to Australia for 3 years.
Yeah.
Do you fully understand?
Yeah.
That's good.
We'll keep going with this one. We'll just swap and everything.
These two women are cousins travelling from Vietnam, and officers are concerned they may be attempting to smuggle narcotics into the country. Although the swab test is negative, Supervisor Nesta is still suspicious that something is going on.
Do you know anybody who has used drugs? Never asked to swallow drugs before? Never been involved with drugs? You don't know? Or I'm not saying you're lying. Why would you say that?
The decision is made to elevate the investigation.
Okay, taking a look at where you've been and how often you travel, I have some concerns that you may be carrying something of customs interest on your body, okay? And that is including drugs, heroin, cocaine, okay? So I'm going to detain you for the purposes of a risk search.
Women are taken to private interview rooms where they will be questioned further and frisked to determine if they are concealing any narcotics on their bodies.
Times for me, ladies, please.
In Melbourne, Customs and Border Protection officers are investigating two suspicious water pumps imported from China.
Okay, we've brought this package back. There seems to be an anomaly in the X-ray, so what we're going to do is take it apart and have a look and see if we can find anything and find out what that anomaly is.
I'll grab some tools and open this up.
I can't see anything obvious here that seems to be tampered with, so we'll have to pull it apart. Luckily we've got some screws there and some bolts we can undo, so we'll probably be able to have a look in there. they're doing too much damage just in case it's a legitimate importation. It's coming up quite easily, so that might suggest it's been opened before. There's anything that should be under here.
That's carbon paper.
I think there should be carbon paper in there. Let's look at the X-ray off, I suppose.
There's definitely something in half size. It's very heavy. Look at that.
These two women frequently travel between Vietnam and Australia. One initially denied that they were family, and officers suspect
Walk in, thanks.
they may be attempting to smuggle narcotics into the country.
So we're just assessing for an internal.
But before being sent to the hospital for an X-ray, both women request to use the toilet. They must use a controlled toilet. This way, officers can ensure the women are not attempting to dispose of any narcotics they may be carrying internally. After both women use the controlled toilet, officers are confident they are not concealing any narcotics.
At this stage, we're most waiting to be releasing the passengers from the airport today.
While it is still unclear why the women lied to officers in the beginning, with all swab tests and a frisk search proving negative, the two passengers are free to go.
We are now finished with our inquiries, and you are free to go. You can go home. We do have concerns when people start having conflicting stories.
Like the video,
We
bro.
have to continue on with our investigations until we can satisfy ourselves that we've followed every avenue and make sure that they didn't pose a threat for our community.
What are you getting?
It's very heavy. Oh, look at that.
In Melbourne, Customs and Border Protection officers have opened up one of two suspicious water pumps imported from China.
What does it say?
Tylenol cold tablets. And some other tablets as well.
It's actually capsules, yeah, and tablets in there. Two different types. And this one's marked with Contact NT.
These flu tablets contain ephedrine, and they can use that in the manufacture of things like speed or amphetamines and stuff like that. So obviously they're very difficult to get in Australia in such quantities, so they probably worked out that they can import them and like this and then make their drugs. It's a pretty big find, yeah. There's got to be thousands in there. What we'll do at this stage is we'll take an atomizer test and we'll just see what that comes up with. Because even though it says it's Tylenol, we don't know what it actually is. It could be anything.
The atomizer test can detect even minute samples of a wide variety of illicit substances.
Ephedrine.
Not good.
The two pumps are handed over to the Customs and Border Protection Investigation Section for further examination and inquiries into the importation. When the investigations unit opened up the pumps, they found 7.2 kilograms of pseudoephedrine.
It's a part.
In Brisbane, Customs and Border Protection officers have been alerted by quarantine that an X-ray of two statues showed some inconsistencies which require further investigation.
Which ones are your bags? Those two?
A family returning from a holiday in the Philippines say they bought the statues from a local temple.
They're not overly heavy at all. Solid on the outside.
Officer Craig will X-ray the items to see if they contain anything suspicious.
Ain't that blurry, my guy?
The X-ray
That's so blurry.
shows two unidentified masses inside the statues that could possibly be prohibited items.
Just trying to determine what potentially these shapes inside the statues could possibly be. And a lot of times if they're weighted, they'll be weighted to a base.
A swab is taken to test for traces of narcotics.
Well, there's something inside on the X-ray that we just need to look into a little bit further. So we're not actually too sure of the same. So we're going to read when we wait.
A family visiting Australia hasn't declared anything on their incoming passenger cards. But that's at odds with what the X-ray shows.
We've got a family of 4 coming from Saudi Arabia, and they've got numerous bags, but 2 of them in particular attention that we need to look at.
Officer Craig will need to inspect the passenger's luggage, but he may not get the chance.
Really? Excuse me? Carry on this one? Yeah, they're going. Alright. Really, okay, I need to ask a question. Sometimes we need to require inspections. Okay. Are these your cards? Your signature? Did you read and understand all the questions on the cards? No idea. They have nothing to declare? Okay. So these are your bags? Did you pack the bags yourself?
Yeah, nothing to be clear.
And you know what's inside all the bags? Yes? Okay, can I have this bag and this bag up here, please?
When their bags are open, Greg discovers they are in fact filled with food.
Why did you check no?
I didn't know it meant for food.
Okay, I asked you to understand the question. She said yes. It says, do you have any food?
Yeah.
Include dry, fresh, preserved, cooked or uncooked. Any food. You said no.
Some people were cooking and put in the luggage.
It says,
Maybe confused.
you must tell me if you don't understand before I open the bag. Not after I open the bag and then I find food and then suddenly you don't understand the card. I find it very hard to believe. Do you understand?
So far contigo, Brian.
It doesn't matter.
You need to pull up, bro.
Everywhere you go, you say no,
See
no,
me
no.
live when you're texting me, bro.
Well, saying no, no now is definitely no, no. So you understand?
Okay.
At Broken Hill, in the far west of New South Wales, immigration officers from 3 states have assembled
Can you text me?
compliance.
See me live, my boy.
As always, is
Como tá?
executed Section 3.5,
Tomba.
Migration Act search warrant with the aid of New South Wales Police, Victoria Compliance and South Australian Compliance. Menindee Lakes is well known for producing table grapes, so at this time of year...
Guys, what's up? Welcome, full up in the chat.
In the Menindee Lakes region. Alright, so this is where we'll be coming into the property from. Team 1, you've got these 4 huts up the top here.
Tiene
Team
$1.
2, you've got these
Tiene $1.
4 down in the centre. Team 3, you've
Dame
got
$1. Yo mando
these
5.
buildings here. The
Yo
operation
mando
will
puro sencillo.
happen tomorrow. We'll
¿Quieres
execute
sencillo?
the warrant at 4:30 Central Standard Time.
That's 4:30 a.m.
They're right into the vehicles. Let's do it.
The convoy sets off long before dawn.
3:15 in the morning.
$1.
So early.
¿Tú tienes $1?
We'll be starting work very early in the morning. We're about an hour's drive from the place we're going to be conducting the operation. Quite a big operation. We're expecting about 80 to 100 persons to be present at the site, all of which will have to be checked.
Bienvenidos. Welcome. Like, subscribe. Answer the question. There's a question right here. Are you seeing this? It's a question I'm asking. Why are you gay?
A chemical used in the production of ecstasy.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
MDMA. There is now only one way to get a sample of
Fresh,
the
fresh.
mass inside.
You want a drop?
I can see it clearly now.
Drill and try to avoid causing too much damage to the statue.
Resin sulfide quickly up underneath that bristle on there. So
But getting through the outer layer turns out to be a lot tougher than anyone expected.
solid.
What?
You haven't really gone through the outside. So, oh, you tried to drop here too, eh?
Huh? It's just the
Answer the question, my boy. Since you want to watch and don't take part now. What are you gay? Why are you gay?
You didn't declare. You must say yes to food.
Why are you gay? Huh?
Finding a large assortment
Why are you gay?
of food
Huh?
in the
Why are you gay?
arriving from Saudi Arabia.
Cheese, bread,
What up? Comment, like, subscribe, share. Comment, like,
tea,
subscribe, share.
hot sauces,
Answer the
coffee,
question.
more cheese. Another dairy product.
Why are you gay? Gay, gay. Share in the live. Share. I'm gonna do a backflip.
Any nuts?
I'm gonna do a backflip.
Okay. Something's leaking. Honey.
Share.
Inspected on arrival in
Mandao.
to ensure it meets strict quarantine requirements.
Hi, how you doing? My name is J Digital,
Homemade honey.
and I'm here on YouTube Live today, documenting
You must declare
and sharing my day with you guys. Also,
must declare honey products. You must
I'm
declare
brain training. I'm brain training myself to be open to cameras.
For cooking. Because this quality and this one,
Look what the card says.
Answer the question. Like, share, subscribe. Answer the question.
Dried. There will include
Participate.
fresh. There will include cooked.
You all need to participate
uncooked.
in what's happening right now.
Where does it say there?
Participation. Guys, you all yams, man. I'm gonna keep this right here for you guys. It's raining outside and I'm live. And I'm doing it. It's like riding a bike. I'm actually doing it. I'm doing it. Where are you guys from? And why are you gay? That's a good question. Ain't it? That's a very good question. Yo, that's really, really cool. You being a coot. Why are you gay? That's question of the day. We're going with a question today. Why aren't you gay?
bits of the outside coating coming away, certainly flakes of something that's fine coming
Why aren't you gay? Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. And everybody running through. Hey, baby. I think I gotta marry you. The fuck is that? Look outside. Popping rain.
Test indicates there are no narcotics present. The statues will be returned to the family.
We're doing it, guys. We're live. We're going in the studio right now. We can make a song today, man. It's a beautiful day. Hey, baby. I think I'm not gonna marry you.
Satisfied that the statue did not conceal any illegal drugs.
Investigated and side it is just something to hold the statue together. It does look inconsistent on X-ray, but we've tested it in every possible way. There's nothing.
On a remote venue in western New South Wales, 30 immigration officers and police
On the gate.
Morning, I speak English. Yeah, my name's Damien. I'm from the Department of Immigration. I've got a search warrant to search these premises. Okay, it's a search warrant. Alright, 10 metres the warrant's been executed. Commence the search.
Immigration.
Open up, please.
You can start transporting them to the dining room.
The team finds workers from 5 countries living on the farm, most with student visas.
There's about 25 persons on this premises. Some initial intelligence gained from the clients indicates that as late as last week there were 200 persons here. However, the pay and conditions were very poor and the contractor wasn't paying their wages, so they all departed.
Officers learned 2 of the remaining student visa holders may be in breach of their visa conditions.
So somebody just informed on you.
Alright, and what you study history, okay?
Both men give their consent to be interviewed on site.
The grounds that I feel exist for the cancellation of your student visa are that you haven't held enrolment for a significant period of time and you haven't been studying for a significant period of time. Okay, so can you give me your reasons why, first of all, you haven't been studying?
He'd better have a good explanation or will risk having his visa revoked. At Sydney Airport, an Australian passport holder has caught the attention of officers.
He's come from Nigeria, he's spent a few weeks there, and then he's transited through Dubai before he's come back to Australia, to Sydney. He spent 2 days in Dubai before arriving back in Sydney. It is a little bit unusual for someone to spend 2 days in Dubai.
So when you went to Nigeria, you went by yourself? Didn't have friends going at the same time or anything?
He's told officers that he's an athlete and that the 100-metre sprint is his specialty.
You just ran by yourself? Yeah, I run. I'm not
Officers take a spot from his
We gon' make it, guys. We gon' make it. We gon' make it. We gon' make it. We gon' be rich. We gon' be filthy rich.
questioning and suspicious travel movements via the Middle East.
Like usually you could just get a connecting flight straight from Nigeria straight back to Sydney. There's usually no need to spend 2 days in Dubai.
So what was he up to in Dubai?
Let's get it
The immigration team inspecting the Menandy Lakes district has found 2 workers suspected to be in breach of their visa conditions.
We'll write down all of your responses and then we'll make a decision based on what you tell us.
Officers want to know why this man has a student visa but he hasn't studied for over a year.
Actually, I came to Australia for work.
You came to Australia for work?
Well, not for work. Well,
For where?
someone told me that this is the unique way to come from India. This is a student visa is the way to come to Australia.
So would you agree that in the last 12 months you haven't really made any efforts to gain enrolment? Okay, so are you able to give me your reasons why you think your visa should not be cancelled? Why you think I shouldn't cancel your visa?
I know that I have a good qualification. I'm a good man. So I know that my visa shouldn't be cancelled.
But being a good man may not be sufficient reason to allow him to keep his visa.
Okay, so now I just have to consider whether the grounds to cancel the visa outweigh the grounds not to cancel the visa.
Arabia has uncovered a potentially disastrous item that should never have been carried on an aircraft.
Is this flammable? Is this flammable?
This was with fire and
Yes, but if you touch fire on that, it explodes.
Officers from Customs and Border Protection have now been called to deal with the situation.
Well, I found this. I'm not too sure this is flammable. You said it lights up and you. So it's a fuel, combustion fuel. So I'm not 100% sure. And he had another couple of these as well. Oh, right next to each other. It's a lighter.
This was in your check bag or in the plane? Checked in?
It's in the whole lot. The whole lot.
I'll check on these two.
Yep.
The items may be seized, and officers will check the Aviation Act to see if any action should be taken.
Which one's your car? Okay. We got you. Okay. Thanks. He's just going to check on that. Okay.
Quarantine will also need to decide what to do about the large quantity of undeclared prohibited food.
But because you have food which is considered a quarantine risk for failing to declare and not being truthful, you gave me what I believe is a false answer. You said I've got nothing to declare. So paying a penalty fine of $220 today. Do you understand that? So there's a fine that you have to pay today of $220.
Not all passengers are comfortable with a bag search, but this elite sprinter seems to be taking it all in his stride. He's even a border security fan.
I'd like to watch this game on the watches.
Officers have taken a swab of his belongings to check for traces of drugs. It's negative, but the concerns about his short stopover in Dubai remain. Officers decide to conduct a frisk search.
It's where an officer will run his hands over your body, just where you have clothes on. So just need you to read both sides of his car and so you understand your rights. And just let them know where.
What up?
This officer here will be conducting the frisk search. Do you want to go in public or private?
What do you have to do there? I don't know.
The card explains to me you're running continuous over your body just where you have clothes on.
Okay, no problem. I'm doing it.
Admitting these late speed, officers have made a decision about this man's student visa.
The situation as it stands at the moment is that I'm not satisfied that the reasons that
What up,
you've
bro?
given me
Like,
are
share, comment,
strong
subscribe.
enough for me not to cancel.
That's
the
what you're here
visa.
for, right?
Okay, so I've cancelled your student visa
Ain't it?
because you've breached your visa condition.
Ain't it?
The
Bitch.
second man interviewed at the site also had his student visa cancelled.
The warrant execution went very smoothly.
I can't see
Officers
shit.
got onto the property, had the whole place cordoned down before the clients realised that we
What
were there.
up,
And identification of all the occupants of the property went very quickly.
Inspections at other properties in the district uncovered another 2 illegal non-citizens.
At this stage, we plan to transfer them to a detention facility in Adelaide, and the clients will be re-interviewed again with respect to, what further avenues they have at their disposal to resolve their status.
conducted on this professional athlete. Officers concealing anything on the outside of his body, but they still suspect this passenger could be a drug courier.
Just wanted to go into an interview room. We just had a few more questions and inquiries that we'd like to make. So just like the company to the interview room. Just like that's what you do in the interview room. Just asking a few more questions and see if you consent to any camera search. Just from my experience, the answers that the passenger has given me are not quite satisfactory, and for that reason, I'm going to refer him on to the Australian Federal Police.
Bienvenidas. Like, share, subscribe, answer this question right here. That's what we are. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Are you in the Diddy fan club?
This US traveller has arrived in Brisbane for the start of his
Emma. What's up, Emma? Are you okay? You like the video? We're off to a slow start, but we get it there. I don't know what to do.
22 days in Australia and 10 days in New Zealand. As the questioning continues, the passenger admits that he has recently used marijuana.
It's a last time marijuana was actually getting do you have any reference to anything in the
No, definitely no. I made sure that I didn't know last time I had it inside of a backpack.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
While the passenger is admitted to using drugs at home, officers need to make sure he hasn't brought any narcotics into the country.
So, you're the only person who uses this? Okay. So there's no possible chance that you would have accidentally left something in the
Thinking, bro. What up? Encourage your viewers to share and like. Share and like the video, my guy. Invite more people. Share and like.
In Sydney immigration, a passenger and her two travelling companions have been detained for questioning about their stay in Australia.
She admitted to customs that she may be performing in a nightclub, and when customs looked at the visa that she held, it was a tourist visa, and they had concerns because on a tourist visa you are not allowed to work. Hi, Judy, what is your reason for coming to Australia today?
I want to come to Australia to work for holiday because my boss gave me a free ticket to come.
So your boss, who's your boss?
Max from Bali and Joe.
And is that a nightclub, is it?
Yes, from the
What do you do?
other days cabaret show.
Cabaret shows. Your friends that you travel with today, do they work for your boss as well? So what are your friends that you're traveling with? You staying with them and need to perform.
No, I just be like a guest star.
Sharon compares notes with her colleagues and some damning evidence is revealed. The passengers have received a warning from a friend who's already in Australia.
They were all on Texas on their phones from Tracy to say that if they were stopped by immigration, just to tell them they're on holiday. She's also here on a tourist visa, and it looks like she's working.
Passengers arriving in Australia must fill in the incoming passenger card truthfully and allow quarantine to determine if any items pose a biosecurity risk. Today in Melbourne, that's exactly what this family has done.
This group of people here, they had food that they declared. They had some salami and cheese, and whilst it was only a small amount, particularly the salami, There's always questions from the mouth disease. We're happy for them destroyed here rather than destroyed.
We got some delicious salami California. San Francisco, we can't bring it in, so we're snacking it here before we go. This is pretty tough, man. Seriously good salami.
The salami family. You want some salami, my boy? Salam alaikum.
Is this you here? Is this your signature? Did you read
What up?
these questions? Did you understand the questions?
Hey, y'all two working together here, you conspiring?
It's inside bag.
Because I see people here and people here.
Consistent. That's a bit. So, what are you doing it, sir?
What up, bro? Why are you gay?
Food stuff. Okay, question 6 on your card. Read
Come in.
question 6.
Why are you gay?
Question 6 says any food includes dry food, fresh food, preserved food, cooked food, uncooked food. You said no. Why'd you say no, sir?
Why are you gay, my boy? Simple question.
Food.
Simple question.
Food. So why'd you say no? See what else we can find in here. So this says whole wheat grain. Is that what's inside? We're going to find something else inside. The package has been resealed and may not contain the same.
He's a weirdo, ain't he?
Do you know what's
Weird
inside?
guy.
You don't know. You don't know what's in here. How do you fill this out? Honestly. But then when we open it up, we find something completely different. As we look at this and consider this to be concealment, you understand? In Brisbane, officers are concerned this passenger could
¿Qué
be
pasó?
trying to carry narcotics.
¿Qué pasó?
Took a sample out of the back table, and it was supposed to be okay. Are you submitted? He said, yeah, submitted to government. So I'm not sure if he's carrying his mail money today or his bags. So once he finishes 100%, yeah, we'll go. Yes, sir.
Did you have any contact with the case before you got on the aircraft?
6 days ago, definitely have nothing on you other than
Officers need to know if he's ever been in trouble with the law.
I got probation for something, but
So you were on probation with it?
yeah. I don't know if that falls under conviction. Because they withhold adjudication, which means you're not truly convicted of it. You know what I mean?
Officer Michaels.
That's a flex. Oh, that's a flex, my boy. Can do shit. Think up.
Trying to find new ways to evade detection by Customs and Border Protection. Officers need to make sure the bottles of alcohol are concealing any drugs.
One thing was,
Officers at Sydney's International Mail Centre are on the lookout for any attempts to smuggle prohibited items into the country.
It's like an oversize on the powder.
Yeah, declare that there's some kind of drink powder. Definitely a little, definitely the box, which certainly had protections of similar consistency and of similar declarations. So.
Come on, you can do it. Welcome, welcome. Share the live, bro. And answer the question in the comment section. This question right here. Comment. Whatever you got here. I don't know. Use that. Judith, bienvenidas. ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Tapa pantalla. Toca la pantalla.
Like it's commercially packaged.
These sealed packages of flavoured drink powder are the main items that the officers are interested in.
Power. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's not exactly what it should be.
Say they're not in Australia to work, but a message from a friend tells a different story.
Tracy, she's the one who's been giving the text message about immigration, and she's also here on a tourist visa. And
Still live, baby.
are interviewing 3 passengers that say
Yolanda, hola, ¿cómo estás?
so they do work for you. And what are they doing in Australia? Okay, so they're on holidays.
Knows the group's claims that they're not in Australia to work.
Oh, hi Max. Now we are interviewing 3 passengers that say they work for you. So they do work for you. And what are they doing in Australia? Okay, so they're on holidays.
Max confirms the group's claims that they're not in Australia to work. But Officer Sharon still has questions regarding the text.
What up, KR?
Do you know a person called Tracy?
Bienvenidas.
Tracy sent you a text
La pantalla.
message and it said, if immigration stops you,
Weird.
tell them you're
Don't be a weirdo.
Why would she text you something like that? Tracy.
What up, my guy?
Your purpose in Australia. You did not receive that message?
We're actually vegan, so we shouldn't let it go.
But as it is prohibited, they have decided to eat it rather than throw it away. Meanwhile, a student has been caught with something undeclared
Bulky vegetables in it. The fact that it's packed in a packet that says 100% whole wheat grain is not good. Is this cooked or uncooked food?
That's pickled too.
Yep, so it's been cooked?
I don't know.
You don't know. So homemade pickles cannot come into Australia. You can't have them. They're prohibited, okay?
Why are you gay? My question today.
Not declaring the food.
You're not answering, bro. You're not answering.
That's what tips me over the edge.
Why aren't you answering?
Gentlemen, but it's a prohibited product and it needs to be declared.
It's my show.
So today,
You're in my world. Why aren't you answering?
Give me a reason why I shouldn't find you today, sir.
What up? KB?
Prohibited products.
Some of them are not mine.
KR?
Some come from my friends.
Right. It doesn't actually say
Can't see for
here,
shit, my boy.
are you bringing food for other people? It says, are you bringing
Can't
food?
see.
Are you bringing it to Australia?
Should pay it.
Sorry?
I should pay it.
Yes, you have to pay today before you leave, or you elect to go to court.
Why are you gay? Your question for the day.
This passenger has had 3 positive cocaine readings from his belongings, and now he's admitted to being in trouble with the law back in the US.
He said it was not a non-conviction, it was held up. It wasn't put through as a conviction.
A bag search has not revealed any illegal narcotics, so officers will test the passengers' bottles of liqueur, which also have traces of cocaine.
It's happened on a number of occasions that they've suspended drugs or narcotics into suspension. It may not even be alcohol, it may be something cocaine suspended.
Officers will be using their street lab machine to test the liquid.
Yeah, comes up quickly.
He has confessed to recently using cocaine, which may explain the positive test results. But officers need to be certain there are no concealments in his luggage or on his body.
So we're going to put this all on the floor because we're going to have the dogs run all over here, and it'll switch its hand back.
Privilege.
If your
Privilege,
intentions were to come to Australia for the purpose of a holiday, you would need an agency to say, if immigration stops you, tell them you're here for a holiday, because that makes us think that you're here for other reasons.
Officers are aware that Angie's friend Tracy, who has been sending these messages, is working here illegally.
I've discovered that Tracy is linked to an
That's a boy.
escort agency, so we feel that there may be intention
That's a boy.
to do the same thing.
Basically, I just want to come here for holiday. And yes, I have friends here, but I don't care what they do here. Just want a holiday here.
Immigration hasn't made their final decision, but all 3 passengers have been served with a notice of intention to cancel their visas.
You may reply to the intention to cancel your visa.
This is my first holiday to overseas. When I come to Sydney for this moment, my first destination to come is for holiday. And about Tracy, I really don't know about that. I don't know about Tracy planning to work here. I don't know about that.
That's all. I'll take that into consideration before I make my decision about your visa. I'll still give it to you now.
This passenger has told officers he uses drugs.
Privilege. Privilege.
Now a detective dog has reacted
What
to
more
his
back?
baggage.
It was a good reaction. It was a full step reaction, which means the dogs showed a lot of interest in the luggage. There's definitely some sort of contamination there.
The passenger's bag is x-rayed for any concealment.
And it's all fine.
That's what I said when you left back, because you would have done the same thing.
What are you doing?
Officers decide to conduct a risk assessment. There's nothing concealed from his body.
Now, as I said, you've made drug use submissions to us. Okay, we've got some lines against you. Drug complex reacted here. So what I need to do is read the front of you with that.
Call me, don't be shy.
Hey, you don't need to be charged and everything
Risk
like
search is
that.
complete and nothing's found, which means this extreme action sportsman is free to go. And he only has one
But that's
thing
actually
surf within the hour.
That's my goal. Thank you very much.
it should be.
This suspicious-looking drink powder has just been discovered in Sydney's mail centre, and its unusual colour and consistency has raised opposite concerns.
With the drink powders, what I would expect would be a fine powder. Certainly, it wouldn't be the speckled effect that we have there.
So that almost looks granular to me.
Absolutely. Let's try one of these. I would be fairly confident that it would be the same.
Are you weird?
Once again, if it was the Omega flavoured drink, then I would be confident that it would
Hello.
be orange. It certainly wouldn't be the pink.
Hi, what's up?
Granules there.
It's not only the
Florencia. Hi, Florencia.
has raised opposite Jake's suspicions.
Why are you gay,
This
Florencia?
actually reminds me of something we had very similar just a few days ago in Denver. And same sort of consumer, same sort of product, the same handwriting, so
How are you feeling?
now
What's that?
I think the next thing we need to do is actually test.
Let's confirm it.
Yeah, sure.
Officers
We
decided
live, baby, we live.
hazmat ID, which
Doing live shit.
30,000 substances.
Hopefully that graph will match to something that is in the library for the system. And we can see from this graph that there is something else in here.
I want to send this to somebody across the
Immigration has determined that Angie has arrived in Australia to perform in nightclub cabaret shows, and this is a breach of her tourist visa conditions.
This is a notification of decision to cancel your visa, as you are no longer the holder of the visa. You have been refused immigration clearance and will be removed from Australia as an unlawful non-citizen.
I don't understand for a while.
So that means you don't have a visa to enter Australia. This is the decision that we made. We weren't satisfied that you were here just for a purpose of a holiday, that you were here that you could be working. And also, but it's just, we think you have intentions to work, but you can't work on a tourist visa. It's in breach of your visa conditions.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll be going back with you.
Who you be, man? Is this entertaining?
She was upset that
Am I entertained?
cancelled. She couldn't understand why, and I tried to explain to her that there was not just one thing that we were concerned about. There was a few inconsistencies to their stories. I feel sorry for her, but she has to be aware that she has to have enough money. She has to have frequently performing costumes on a holiday.
Sending out invite, bro. What up, Sheriff? What up, Sheriff?
At Sydney's International Mail Centre, officers have confirmed that these packages do not contain flavoured drinking powder.
As you can see here, there's officers and so cigarette and those what they use to make ice. Happy with that?
99% confirmation, so that's what you're going to get on that final test.
Okay, so let's just get a total.
Total weights.
Okay, so we're looking at 3.05 kilos including packaging.
Even 3 kilos. For us, that's certainly a major detection. We have had similar ones in the past, and certainly won't find this one in the street, which is always good.
Your left wing left. Your left doing the left. Like the wording about trying to get them to feel about themselves or, go all the way out to try to do things or keep them in it. We're going to be doing less now because here's stuff like this that's actually magic. They want to make it so bad, it's the whole opposite. But now, ¿ah?
Si te pasaste por el paquete y los síntomas llegan en el peor momento.
I hear you.
Retomízate con solo 2 pastillas masticables y alivia 5 problemas estomacales.
¿Ya te enteraste?
solicitudes. Luego presiona seguro. Elige el seguro que necesites: vida, hogar, accidentes personales, enfermedades graves o renta diaria por hospitalización. Puedes seleccionar lo que quieras. Elige tus planes entrando a cada sección y selecciona el plan que prefieres. Luego, tienes que ingresar los datos necesarios. Elige tu método de pago. Y listo, ya estás asegurado.
¿Listo?
Customs and Border Protection's detective dogs are part of the front line safeguarding our borders against any illegal activity. Today, this US citizen has been stopped for further questioning after a positive reaction from one of the drug detective dogs.
The dog has shown a bit of interest in him. We've got concerns that he may be encountering something with him today due to his inconsistent travel movements. And he's raised suspicion, so we'll be conducting some searches and tests and questioning today.
Tell me a little bit about yourself. How long have you been? 14 days.
Visiting my sister and friends.
And your sister lives at this address here?
His story sounds plausible, and even though they have completed the bag search, it's the results of an earlier swab test that concerns us.
And it's giving me a positive reaction from methamphetamines. It's giving me a positive reaction from methamphetamines. You can't explain that all. You told me that this is your bag, no one else has been in contact with this bag.
This Lithuanian woman has just arrived and claims she is only here for a 3-week holiday. But immigration would like to conduct an interview to check out her story.
Have a seat, please.
I'm actor, so right now I started like the department just
Immigration wants to check if she is planning to abide by her tourist visa conditions.
have those clothes.
Why are you?
Did you contact any persons in Australia before coming here?
It's not. He lives in Melbourne.
Have you spoken to Darius?
I just say hello and that's all.
Do you have any friends or acquaintances who are going to join you on your trip to Australia?
Yeah, Karen.
So you would be spending most of your time with Karen?
All of my time.
Bro.
Do you have any contact details for Karen?
Do I have the phone?
Is it saved under the name Karen?
No, it's Ali. We call it Ali.
So if we contact Karen, do you think she'll be able to confirm the kind of plans you have for this holiday?
Yes.
A quick phone call to her friend Karen should verify her story and help confirm that she is telling the truth.
Good morning. May I speak with Karen, please? Karen? Yes.
There is no woman called Karen, but there is someone called Ali.
Okay, Ali. Okay,
And the passenger seems to have kept an important detail to herself.
Okay, I'll just need to call you back in a minute. I'll just call you back in a minute. 1 moment. Okay, we've got a bit of a problem here because she said that Karen is the same as Ali. Ali is a guy.
When international passengers arrive at any of Australia's major ports, they pass through a gauntlet of signs that clearly indicate that all food and plant material must be declared.
This is yours, yeah?
Where for you just get it rid of lots of money.
Officers have
Move
taken
what number?
selection with a glorified. This lady will be
Yeah, man.
inspected first, and it's discovered that she has not declared
Roll, man.
any.
This bag here,
Sure,
there's
bro.
a large saucepan underneath. It's very light shadowing of
Bro.
organic material.
Broski, keep it moving, man.
Also, we're having a look at this mass here, and just up here in this corner as well.
Broski, keep it moving, my boy. Go on.
Filled out a
Shoot.
passenger card in her own language and ticked that she has no food or plant material.
I found various items, as you can see, fresh apples, a mandarin, and a meat product, which is probably made out of pork or beef. It's in Chinese, I can't understand that. But it's an animal product, and it's a prohibited item.
Border Protection would receive a positive reading for methamphetamines from his belongings.
His story has been quite consistent. However, there's areas where it has been vague, so we'll just be questioning further until we get answers that we're happy with.
How long have you been in bed for? 3 years. Then you're the only person that's mentioned comes up with. So how can you explain to me these readings?
The concern for officers is that his name is been tampered with. So an X-ray could be conducted to check for concealed settings.
Mr. Raul.
When was the last time you were here?
Last year, I don't remember. I told her, I think it was but his vague answers concern officers. So his previous travel movements are checked out. And they are surprised to find that in the last year, the man has actually visited Australia 4 times.
Are you happy with him? Okay, explain his travels. Explain the travel.
Unusual travel movements, drug trace readings, and suspicion that his immigration has just found that his female friend has plans to travel with the rest of Australia.
The mother, what you were saying about his mother?
Before he reveals what he knows about Karen, Officer Mania wants to find out more details of a man she has listed as a local contact, named Darius.
Yeah, got you, man. You.
It's not my friends.
Friend.
And that's after you or myself.
Immigration officers don't actually need the passengers'
Oh,
permission to make the
And you were
but it does seem suspicious that she has stopped cooperating.
Me le baja bastante a los lados y arriba
Cero.
también.
Sufficient funds to
Cero.
support her stay. She
Cero.
claims to have the equivalent of
Y arriba poquito.
$30,000 in her bank account.
Are those amounts of money accessible?
When it's zero is not
Do you have access to those bank accounts?
You want zero on the side of your
I only zero.
Just enrich my money by internet. I can transfer from my bank account to my credit
I say
card.
you put it like zero here and zero high up on the
Yeah. Keep it moving.
Now I don't have clothes now.
There now must be a reason why she is being so evasive.
Well, I mean,
everything like
No, you remember this black girl.
Officer Susan is dealing with a runaway passenger. Officer Andrea continues to search her friend's bags and finds more prohibited items.
It's called monkey head mushroom, and it's a mushroom that is coming to the country.
I mean, it's never about what other people do. Really, there's no way to get that what you know. Well, there's no way to
Just check your passport to see if they've traveled here before, and discuss it with my officer, and they would know the issue of fine.
Large amount of undeclared food could result in a hefty
one side of our region, so what happens is that,
This U.S. citizen is maintaining that he
they,
has nothing
people
to do
start
with the
trying to act like,
importation of
this
narcotics.
is a concept a lot of people go through, normally bullshit.
But another swab test in
Because
his
they
bag
really have
has
no
given
place
a
in it. So
similar
they're not even
result
prone
as
to
before.
whatever
We've conducted a iron scan on the back, and it's come up positive, quite a high reading for methamphetamine. We will be conducting research as a result of that to assess whether he is actually carrying something on his body.
Because an X-ray was back shows strong evidence of concealment, and there are signs of tampering under the label, this man is taken to the children. There's a few consistent material across the base. That could just be this wood, or it could be recycled. So the officers have no choice but to go to the back. The first search is negative, but if this video this depends on the results of the test of the material discrepancy is verified.
Nobody put anything in the bag. Nobody let you know. Got a tamper in your bag.
Smiling, grinning, or not grinning. Or maybe what happens like you're putting out
Immigration
is
is the
Yes, I just need to point out that establishing whether you have funds or not, whether you have enough money today, will be in the investment.
She does claim to have about $30,000 Australian dollars in an account, but is refusing to prove.
Just ask me one last time. Are you able to show any other sources of funds?
It's not so easy. It's not so easy now. I'm trying to do it.
Officer Munir now wants to confront her about her friend Karen, who she says is also known as Ali. But when this person was contacted, there was an unexpected surprise.
Okay, well, I just called this number and the Ali who answered the phone is actually a male, not a female. So that's
I don't know who answered. Boyfriend.
So do you have a phone number for Karen? And why is it saved under a different person?
Because I said her friends called her.
So who is that?
I said it. Karen. All friends called her.
But
She's not as Ali. I called her Ali.
the problem I have here is the person who's answering the phone is also called Ali. And it's actually a male, not a female. So I mean, you did this. I'm asking you, is Ali Karen's boyfriend?
I don't know what answer.
Thank you.
Security officers have completed bag searches for both these women arriving from China. While this woman has declared her food, her friend has been found to be carrying high-risk products without any declaration.
She's traveling Yes. Was this all in one passenger? Correct. Okay. No, the other one was okay. And the one here.
The items are high risk and should have been declared.
You just can't afford to take those risks with the items that she's brought in. The card was full in her own language. The officer had asked her all the questions, so she had plenty of chance to say that she had food when I was taking the examination. The second day I actually asked her if she had any other food and she said mayo, which means no. So to my understanding, she understands what we're saying to her today. And we've decided to issue a background notice today of $340.
Not declared. But when you're not declared, no, that's one of the people you get the people. That's the job for you. He said, no. Just that they're not going to allow certain things. We don't say yet, they're going to leave you a certain. When I look at the food, if certain food that's not allowed. They can't smuggling. You know, most of them, the reason why they hide it because they know. Liquid, they cannot carry liquid. When it's declaring them, they check it and say, okay. This one is not dangerous.
I just need to confirm your person by the name Renata. Which country? Lithuania. But can you find a person by the name Karen?
Yeah, I heard that.
Once again, this seems like another occasion.
Goodbye. I spoke to this person, his name is Ali, and he said he does not know a person by the name of Karen. And he does not know a person by the name of Renata either. So it seems to me that there's a discrepancy between the two sides of the story.
The only other person who could verify her story is a man called Darius. But Renata has refused to give
At this stage, I'll be looking into asking her to confirm there's okay, so Mr. Story, Darius is actually calling.
Pikachu.
The bag belonging to this man from the USA has been drilled and tested to see if it has a concealment under the lining. That came out of the drilled section where we just drilled into the bag. It's still going back to trace cocaine and methamphetamines. So what we'll do now, we'll see if we can find out how they're in there possible. Slice them open.
Where I forgot.
Cut that open.
That's what the profile my boy. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, we've gone through it now. We've drilled the top of this, and we've also pulled out the steel tape section there as well. There doesn't seem to be anything inside, so I probably wouldn't worry about it too much, but there is definitely readings coming off it, which is a bit of a concern.
So we've been reading my readings, so yeah, it means that it must have been something there. Yeah. It's not been used this year, so we can't really do anything with it now. It'll be on his way.
It's actually come back negative, so there's nothing of interest in the bag. So we can't really, he can't explain
When I go to
why
immigration, I
the
surrender
bag was
everything.
not positive for the iron scan reading of
How
methamphetamine.
much of it? Nothing
Can we
can
pack
come out.
everything back in there now? So it's good now? It's good now? We didn't find anything in there, so got nothing to worry about there. So we're satisfied that the passenger is not concealing anything within his bag today, and he's not carrying anything on his person. So he'll be now free to go. Thanks for your patience. Thanks, that's just it. Thank you.
But in a dramatic turn of events, he was later arrested by the Australian Federal Police in an operation targeting a suspected drug syndicate. He was involved in the importation of
Let them kill man.
methamphetamine
Friends, them do have them, they want to watch him. They want to know him, they want to catch the next
now
party.
serving 8 years in prison.
Catch him. I'll look up the next one.
A mystery
And you didn't pass away enough and they went up into the
Track him.
And now, Immigration Officer Mania is calling him back to see if he can verify that she is only here as a tourist.
So how many times did she actually speak to you, sir? 3 times?
But at the same time, Supervising Officer Krish has conducted an additional investigation and made a significant discovery.
So the phone number that Mini obtained for Darius, I actually Googled that phone number and I came across a Lithuanian ad site which basically is telling people about proposed work in sunny Australia, requiring people to work in a Melbourne massage parlour. Now also there's an email that's linked to that. Now when we Google the email, the website for a glamour escort service comes up.
Look at that.
So, you know, when you put the two together, you can sort of see what she's here for.
And there are some other
Yes.
that indicate she is not here as a tourist.
It actually stated that they have spoken a few times. She
Yes,
did
she
mention
come back and she have her money. Class later. What is she doing good?
The findings are put to renown.
That's what she be doing.
He said to me on interview on record that you only met you only spoke to Darius once. He did say that you spoke a few times. He also said that the contact was made through a friend. He
It's
said
probably same
that you
real life,
called
you
him
know. I
knowledge,
realize that.
and he did not say that to me.
Yeah?
So,
Now when you go,
You never want to make them know that she's a boo.
no, I don't. You can't tell them that you're going to your life.
you could translate it to us in
But guess what? When you reach a them place, them take your passport.
Yeah, no.
Them take your passport and make it work. You know,
Sending
know
us
that
to
you mean.
Australia.
So they fully control it.
I need girls.
And the Colombians
ready
are here.
to walk and earn money to do massage.
The thing is, this ad was posted by Darius. Do you have any comment on that?
No.
After a long and arduous interview, immigration now has more than enough reason to send her back to Lithuania.
There are grounds for visa cancellation because financial fund currently exists. Your visa has been cancelled as you're no longer on a visa. You have been refused immigration clearance and will be removed from Australia as an unlawful non-citizen. We just made the decision to cancel the client's visa. This was based on the fact that she was not able to provide any evidence of funds to support her stay in Australia. And she was also unable to provide the details of her holiday plans. And this was the basis of the decision. At this point, we're just waiting confirmation from the airlines in relation to when she'll be returning to her home country.
You're not keep your flight.
Today in
You
Melbourne,
see
You're going to give one a rest. You're like fly out for a while. And then you try to fly out, then the parents send you back to country.
dodge the line and leave.
Fly out for home because you have to come in the island. You can't protest
Okay, I think
now.
we go this way.
Can't beat them.
At the moment, we've got a guy who's just arrived into the airport, and he's come from Canada. He's Canadian. He's come through Shanghai, I believe. At the moment, Lauren's taking him to the bench and going to start going through his baggage and seeing if she can find anything that's prohibited.
So you have nothing to declare? So all of these answers are all no?
Yes.
Okay. Are these your bags? All of these yours? And did you pack them?
Yes, yes.
You packed which one? That's right, just, you can just leave them there. Did you pack all of these?
No,
He's a weirdo.
You haven't packed the purple one? Okay. So is everything there belong to you?
Yes.
So who packed this one?
Well,
That's right, I don't need to put it up, just need to, who packed this one for you?
Okay,
Okay, so everything in there belongs to you? Yeah? Okay.
It's always suspicious when anyone claims that someone else has packed their bag. Officer Lauren decides to question him to see if his
I would never travel and make somebody else pop
Have you been
like
to
that.
Australia before?
Never.
No? Do you know anyone here in Australia?
Bro, you cannot back my back to me feel comfortable.
Her dad's birthday? Yeah, very good.
Exactly.
So what made you choose Australia?
If my woman, no, listen, my woman there. I'm my cousin. I'm going to put some things
So
on
what have you
my
got plans to do while you're here?
I don't know what me like.
Any plans to do anything, say anything?
Where my favorite shots? I don't know what my favorite shot.
Stupid just can't let come
So what do you want to see while you're here?
Instantly me I like you.
Yeah,
Bro, listen.
I don't really much about Australia. I just heard so much about it. I think that, see art galleries, possibly.
Yeah?
man seems to be
And
very
then this thing what then them use for is to hear them talk and say about, you know, I know them pack back, you come back and I know them pack back, that's how they
Have
come
you got
from, that
family in
constantly,
Canada?
a simple question.
Okay, so how come your spouse didn't come with you?
Share work.
Just get you to pop the bag up here for me, please. Thank you. Okay, could you open this one for me, please?
You don't know the combination, I can't remember.
It's very unusual to not know the combination of the bag that he claims his friend packed.
So this your bag?
Yeah, the bag's mine.
Okay, but your friend packed it for you. Okay.
Sydney Immigration has pulled aside an elderly Indonesian because of his frequent trips to and from Australia. alone, he spent a total of 200 days here on separate tourist visas. And there are some concerns about that. And whether he is a genuine visitor.
The last few entries that he's made into Australia has indicated a stay of 10 days on each visit, but he's ended up staying 3 months. Today's also indicated a stay of 10 days, but yet he's got a return ticket in 3 months.
Officer Jenny needs to determine what his true intentions are.
Now, the purpose of your trip today, why have you come to Australia? So on this visit, your visit is primarily just for gambling? Is there any other purpose why you've come to Australia? Okay, to gamble. How do you get money? Cars? Like driving cars? Have you held any other type of work? Any other jobs that you've done? No?
This appears to contradict information he has previously supplied to immigration to gain entry on a recent tourist visa.
So, in one of your applications, when you've applied for your visa, it tells me that you were a director of a toy shop in Indonesia. And we located a business card in your baggage search. This is your business card here. Yeah. And this tells me that you're part of some other companies, Smart Card and Security Printing. Do you receive a wage or any income from this company? You don't work for this company.
Even though it is hard to tell exactly what the man does for a living, it's becoming clear that he may be attempting to deceive immigration.
Of a combination, I can't remember the combination.
So is this your bag?
Yeah, the bag's mine.
Okay, but your friend packed it for you. Okay. Why did your friend pack it for you?
I asked him to.
Okay. So what do you know about Australia that made you choose here? Yeah, anything in particular?
Just the general overall beauty. Just I see it on TV and
Yeah? So what do you want to see?
I love it.
You love art? So where will you go and see art?
Wherever there's an art gallery, I will enjoy it.
Alright, I'll just get you to open that for me. Ah, right. Have you booked your hotel?
Yes.
Yeah? Whereabouts are you staying?
Carlton.
How many nights are you staying there for?
So far 1 night.
Okay.
But it's just something, it's up to, this might decide to stay in Carlton.
Right.
Get 1 night free, if we're really good.
So who gave you the gift to stay there for the night?
My friend.
Which friend was that? Philip? Yeah. Has he been to Australia?
I don't know.
Okay. And how do you know Philip?
I've known him for quite a while. We've met over the year.
Okay. So where does Philip live?
Diana.
Sorry?
Diana.
Whereabouts is that?
Sospechoso. El amigo empaquetó, ¿cómo se llama la bolsa? Porque él no tiene, ¿cómo se llama la contraseña para entrar en el maletín? ¿Y cómo puede ser que no, mi amigo, él no me recuerda porque él me empaquetó?
And it's highly suspicious as to why this mysterious person called Philip has paid for the man to stay in Melbourne.
No, the story doesn't add up. It's normal. If you're coming on holiday, you normally buy your own ticket, you book your accommodation, you have plans. He doesn't really have many plans. Or he's going to a hotel, he's going to bring a friend. It's just all adding up to something that he shouldn't be doing.
La niña, para el desfile. ¿Ya pasó la desfile o cuándo? Ya, a ver, voy a pedirle la desfile. Lo que es.
Unusual looking contents, which has been sent from Belarus in Eastern Europe.
Think we've got something here.
Declaration is in Russian, so officers have no idea what may be inside.
Set of fake ears by look at it, pins. That's a good view there, mate. Keep it on there. I can see some sort of teeth there, but there's definitely a fur or a skin. I can see some claws. So we want to make sure that that one is free from biosecurity risk.
Las mejores ofertas de Black Friday en Hostinger. Hosting administrado para WordPress desde solo $2,99 soles al mes. Crea, publica y gestiona tu web WordPress con nuestras herramientas de inteligencia artificial y obtén un dominio y meses extra gratis. Con asistencia de expertos las 24 horas y garantía de reembolso de 30 días. Únete a las más de 4 millones de personas que hacen sus sueños realidad online. Entra a hostinger.com/ES y publica tu web hoy.
Hey guys, the office will be opened by Australia Post so that it can undergo a secondary inspection. Biosecurity officers need to determine exactly what creature is inside and that it does not carry any diseases.
Oh, Brian, what have we got here? Declaration is in the Russian
All right.
leaders. All right, we have a look inside. What do we have here?
This Indonesian man claims he has spent 200 days in the past 12 months on multiple tourist visas, gambling at a Sydney casino. But immigration now suspect he's provided false employment details to gain entry into the country.
You don't work for this company.
His current visa application has just been retrieved from the Australian Embassy in Indonesia, which lists an entirely different company as his current employer, which he has failed to mention.
Now, supposedly he is working for this company. His employer has guaranteed not only that he is an employee who will return to that company, but also that his expenses here in Australia will be covered by the employer.
Immigration is also concerned that the signature on his passenger card does not match the one on the original visa application. With this new evidence, Officer Cheney will now confront the passenger.
This letter was submitted with your application to support your visa. Have you ever seen this letter before? Did you ever see this letter before? No? No? So you've never worked for this company? No. So really, this is false information on your application. You say you work there, but you've never worked there. No. Another thing that is a little bit of concern to me is I noticed how you signed your card today. This is your signature? You filled your card in? Okay. On the application, it's very different. So this is not your signature from what you're aware of. You don't remember signing the form?
The Canadian truck driver has arrived in
Need to be gone,
There is
bro.
a long list of
That's
details
empty.
that he is not here to be a tourist.
Yeah, look, it's all adding up. His behaviour in the carousel, the way he picked up his bags, the fact that he tried to jump the queue,
Dímelo, manito.
the quarantine queue, just the questions that he was asked,
Yes,
the way
sir.
he answered them.
Cioè, sì, voy con una fiesta ahorita,
Started
loco.
shaking a little bit. It's just all
Ayer me voy a cortar el cabello, me salí de fiesta.
After the padlock is cut from his bag, Officer Lauren continues to question him about his claims that a man from Guyana called Philip has paid him to stay in Melbourne as a birthday present.
Oh, okay, so how long have you been friends with Philip for? About a year. So how did it come about that he paid for you to have a hotel here?
Papi, conmigo mismo. Mismo, mismo.
Advice
Una
on
vez
what?
ahí, una vez.
Right. Right. From where?
From Hamburg.
Right.
We would export it to a flight.
Right.
So that's what I did. I exported products from
So what was he asking your advice for?
shipping, whether it be food or employees or whatever. What is the, what would be the best way to ship it in the house? That's what it would be.
Right, okay. So how often do you talk to him?
Sometimes we talk on the internet, sometimes at school. Talk twice a week, about every day.
Right. Does he pay you for your giving him advice?
No.
No?
I don't charge.
Right.
I don't believe in charging friends. Friends are friends.
So how did it come about that he paid for your hotel?
Well, I told him, I said, eventually I rented to Australia. They said, well, because your birthday's coming up, I'll take your birthday since you did all the time.
The story seems completely implausible. And yet another strange fact is that the bag only contains brand new items that include pairs of female jeans.
Do you do work for anybody else?
Whoever called me.
But just before Officer Lauren sends the now empty bag for an X-ray, she notices that it has a false bottom, and it seems to be way heavier than it should be.
We've got something here. Alright, what do we have here?
At the mail center, biosecurity officers are inspecting a package sent from Belarus in Eastern Europe. After X-rays showed it may contain some kind of animal.
Oh, look at that. Big one. Definitely a cat, mate. They're out.
The animal needs to be inspected for any possible biosecurity risks.
Big cat, very big cat. So we're going to check under the claws here for any dirt or any seed material. It's very, very clean. We're looking for any attached meat from the cat itself. This is very clean, very, very good job. I'll have a quick look at the head, mate. Same here, this is all plastic here actually. So they removed the skull, the whole skull, and just put the skin over the top. Very well taxidermy. I can't see any biosecurity risk associated with this, mate.
That may be the case, but the species of this large cat may be another issue.
The black tufts on the ears are giving this creature away, mate. And down here in the black tail, I'm going to say that is going to be a lynx. Okay? Most cats are endangered, so these could potentially be a CITES issue for this cat. So we're going to have to refer it to customs.
CITES is an international agreement between governments to monitor the global trade of endangered animals.
Customs will take over from there and they can research the CITES database to make sure that this is not an endangered species. So customs.
Immigration has just determined that fraudulent information has been supplied for this Indonesian's visa application.
So this is not your signature from what you're aware of? No?
Now it is suspected that someone else is assisting him to gain entry illegally.
Who actually prepared your visa application? Did someone do your application or did you submit your application? Someone did it for you. Did you pay them to do it? Yeah. Have you used this person before for your visa, or is this the first time you've used them? You used them before as well? Do you know the name of this person? No. How do you know them? He'll. Okay. Did you fill the application in, or did he fill the application?
With these admissions, it's clear that various details on his visa application are false. Officer J discusses the outcomes with the supervisor Emma.
He's given no reason as to why incorrect information was provided to the embassy.
No.
It's now a straightforward decision for immigration.
It would seem to me that he's provided incorrect information, or a friend has provided incorrect information on his behalf to obtain the visa. So, because he probably wouldn't have got that visa granted to him on his own volition or on his own merits.
I have therefore decided to cancel the visa holder's visa. Now, as you are no longer the holder of a visa, you have been refused immigration clearance and you will be removed from Australia as an unlawful non-citizen. So you understand?
You will now be sent on the next flight home to Indonesia.
He's had a pretty good run. He's been here nearly 12 months. Time's caught up with him, I think, this time round. And I suppose the message is, you know, if you provide fraudulent information on your application, you get caught out.
That's where the money. I was thinking he was trying to come in.
In Melbourne,
My
Customs
been
and
there.
Border Protection are confident they have stopped a Canadian man from smuggling something illegal into the country. As
That's just like here in Panama, if you get somebody to work on your paperwork, and pop up your paperwork, that's not so good.
a swab will help to indicate if there is an illicit substance concealed inside.
Called a blind scan test. So that basically detects any particles of narcotics in the body of the suitcase. So as you can see from the machine, it's given us quite a strong reading for methamphetamine. Based on this test, it is highly likely that there's narcotics on the person or in the bag.
That is more than enough to take this to the next level.
Okay, at this stage, I believe that you may be carrying a prohibited import today.
Okay.
So I need to issue you with caution and rights.
Okay.
Okay. So at this stage, you do not have to say or do anything, but anything you do say or do can be used in evidence.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you explain to me what I just said?
Basically, whatever is in there, if it's against the law, I'm in trouble.
Go ahead, subscribe, like, share.
You may communicate or attempt to communicate with a friend or relative to inform that person of your whereabouts. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you wish to do so?
I'm not sure at this exact point because I don't know what's going on. I just know that I was bringing this.
Okay.
In Melbourne, a Canadian is having his rights read to him after his empty bag that seems to have a false bottom and is unusually heavy gave a strong test result that indicated the presence of methamphetamine or ice.
And you may communicate or wish to communicate with a legal practitioner. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
And do you wish to do so?
From this feeling, I might have to.
Okay, we'll organise that for you.
And it all comes down to the X-ray to see if there is something hidden inside.
So as you can see, going through each other, we've got a couple of inconsistencies, a couple of dark spots down there. If the suitcase was empty, you'd expect that to be similar colour to that. Kind of pale and white, but there are a few inconsistencies showing in the lining of the bag. So
What we're going to do is we're going to be moving the examination into the interview room, and we'll be continuing completing the examination under audio and video. Okay?
Like, share, subscribe.
So confident that there is methamphetamine in the bag, they decide to preserve the evidence and not drill or pull the bag apart to locate it. In the room, the man changes his mind to get a lawyer. So Customs and Border Protection can continue the process and hand him over to the Australian Federal Police, who will investigate the importation further and try to find out who his friend Philip is and track down anyone else involved within Australia.
Philip. Man. Dos puntos 4 millones de dólares.
Intelectual y vende más con ManyChat. ¿Y tú? Responde
¿Cuánto
al
corto para hacer
mensaje directo y menciones dobles. O deja que la gente comente con una palabra clave para que reciban automáticamente mensajes personalizados. Engage the algorithm absolutely loves it. Mira cómo se muestra la comunicación a más personas, aumentando la cantidad de seguidores con
You could have a million
Hey
followers
Siri.
and still not be ever paying bills.
Convierte los comentarios
Hey Siri.
en vende más productos, aumenta
Babe Siri. Hey Siri. Oh, you're lucky. Hey Google. Hey Google. Hey Google. Oh. And divide 2.4 million by 6.
International travelers who enter Australia are expected to be of no character, and anyone who has been sentenced to jail for more than 12 months needs to have their visa reviewed by immigration.
Well, the National land this morning, and information has come to the department's attention that the passenger may have criminal convictions.
Officer Ross will formally interview the man to see if he will be allowed to enter the country.
What we will consider is the conviction itself, how long ago he was convicted for that crime, how old the passenger was at the time of the conviction, and of course if there's been any subsequent conviction since. Are you willing to participate in an interview with immigration to determine your eligibility for immigration payments? Okay, on your declaration sheet, you indicated that you were charged with
Intent to distribute a controlled substance.
and 6 years, your sentence imposes,
A 6-year indeterminate sentence of which I've spent 3 years in prison.
okay. So are you trying to be another person?
My wife, she's a wreck now.
Why have you come to Australia?
Come to Australia for a holiday.
Holiday. What do you intend doing in Australia? What plans do you have?
I brought along camping gear, and we were going to camp and hike and then stay in hotels and travel around the country.
He may have firm travel plans and several hotel bookings, but Officer Ron still needs more details about his crime and why he was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
Can you just elaborate on that? What did you do to actually be charged?
I was raised in the housing projects in the state of Washington. And I got involved in drugs and alcohol at a very young age, maybe 12 or 13. And by the time I was 16 or 17, I was selling small amounts of marijuana and other drugs. And I was just really greedy, so I went and offered me money to be a mule to take drugs across the Mexican border. Took them across and I got caught.
He may have done his time for international drug smuggling, but as it's a very serious crime, it could stop him from entering the country. Passengers from foreign countries often travel with products that are a part of their culture, in the belief that some goods will not be available in Australia.
This must be declared. It's part of the plan.
Biosecurity officers are finding high-risk, undeclared items in the bags of this family who have just arrived from the Middle East.
These are fresh dates, so there's also a prohibited entry.
This is a very summer vegetables in our country, nothing. And you mean it should be examined before
Yeah, it needs to be in a package that tells us that these are dates and whether it's been cooked or what treatment it's had in your country.
I am a GP.
Yes, so you understand, yes.
Along with the dates, the family also has a bunch of fresh herbs.
It smells very minty.
Put in with the tea, just to give it a good smell. It is original just in the refrigerator.
That's right, they're fresh. Yeah.
Take it,
Yeah, unfortunately.
Will you take this also?
Yes, we have to fresh pack.
I will come to drink tea with you every day.
Do you have any other food in here, sir?
What?
Any other food?
No.
And officers
one of the interesting factors is that she's on an Cathay Pacific flight coming from Hong Kong. However, prior to that, she was in Vietnam. But looking at Vietnam, it's a high-risk country. A lot of my colleagues to come out of Vietnam. We just want to confirm a few things in the bag, just to be sure there's nothing in there that shouldn't be in there. Every time you travel to Vietnam, you pay for your own airfare to go there.
Sometimes my mum and me, there's nothing else money.
As Officer Bill continues questioning the passenger on her travel arrangements, things are not adding up.
And your previous flight to Vietnam, how long ago was that? 6 months leading to Vietnam?
Yeah, 7 months.
7 months ago. And how can you afford to take these trips to Vietnam?
He is concerned about a number of herbal products that the passenger has in her luggage.
Just confirming that Korean ginseng that is for your mother and father in Australia for their health. Part of the passenger's possessions were relocated some food items and also some other like herbal medicines and capsules. So we're just examining the rest of the health products at the moment, just to see if anything's in there that may be concealed.
And straight away, Officer Clay finds some inconsistencies.
It's come from the passenger, it says it contains ginseng. We believe it possibly won't. The weight on there says 600 grams. The loaded weight, it says 820 grams. So that for us is an indicator that perhaps it's not a commercial packaged good, and there's actually might be more to it than meets the eye.
The package will need to be opened to make sure it only contains capsules of ginseng.
Everything trouble.
And she could be in serious trouble, as a suspicious white powder has just been discovered. In biosecurity, officers are trying to identify a mysterious substance which they have found in a passenger's bag.
So what is it made from?
It is made of
Chili?
yes.
It smells like raspberries or cranberries. It's got a fruity smell.
Yes,
It's a mixture of
that's correct.
elements of a fruit.
This is for Hamdi Babu. You know Hamdi Babu?
Yeah.
This is for
Well, basically, we don't know what's in it. He said it's through his Hubbly Bubbly pipe, which could be a sort of, it must be a tobacco, and they have fruit in that, but it's not commercially made. We can't tell what's in it. We can't tell what the ingredients are.
I don't know it is for it is not allowed here in your country. Huh? It's allowed or not?
No, it's not allowed. No, no. It's not commercially prepared. We don't know what's in it.
Oh, no. It's not a matter of discussion, sir. It's a plant material. It's a plant material. It cannot come in.
Passenger is a doctor and seems to be able to live without his tea and dates. But when it comes to losing his tobacco, biosecurity officers are in for a fight.
This is not for you, this is for us.
Unfortunately, it's still a plant material and it cannot come in. It's a prohibited product.
If there is any pay, I should pay for it. It is for me only. It's not for other people.
It can have diseases in it.
Oh, disease, I am a doctor, I know what the disease is like, smoke.
We don't want to bring them into Australia.
Is there any reason why you didn't declare any of these items on your
I
card?
don't understand exactly what they mean by this.
Well, when the officer asked you, you said you understood the question.
In construction, an American has just admitted to serving 3 years in jail for attempting to smuggle drugs across the Mexican border into the United States.
It didn't stop there. After I got out of prison, I still was involved with lots of drugs and alcohol.
USA, USA, USA.
And I finally had it.
Black people do drugs.
My life was falling apart.
White
And
people
I
are
ended up in
perfect.
a rehabilitation center. I spent a year in drug and alcohol rehab. Came out of that. I went back to school and got 2 master's degrees. And I haven't looked back since.
What is your occupation?
I'm a professor of mathematics. It's just, I'm not a bad person. I had to walk on eggshells because of my profession. So believe it or not, I don't have a parking ticket. So right now I've been nervous. I've been planning this for 25 years. This could ruin our whole holiday, and I apologize.
Customs and Border Protection officers have discovered a suspicious white powder in a box of herbal medicine.
So this is mixed in a package as ginseng, but upon opening it, it appears that it's more likely not ginseng.
Officer Clay suspects the substance may be pseudoephedrine, which is used to manufacture methamphetamine or ice.
So, testing on the neck test, she changed the purple in this open file.
Has anyone in Vietnam told you to bring back anything that is illegal to bring back into Australia? No?
In spite of all the questions, the passenger still appears to be keeping her cool.
Just checking. You're not expressing too many indicators as in the body behaviour, being too nervous. All we can really do is just go with the testing process, have to see what the outcome is there, what the final result will be.
It says change of purple, so it's presumably identified as ephedrine.
A second test also comes back positive.
Now we have two technologies that have identified ephedrine, so at this stage pretty conclusive that that's what the substance is. Ephedrine is generally a precursor to make MDMA, ice, that sort of stuff. This is basically ephedrine in its purest form. So at this stage, yeah, we're not ready for that.
I need to caution you right now at this moment. Anything you do say or do may be used in evidence against you.
Immigration has just discovered that this American, who plans to travel around Australia with his wife, has previously been jailed for international drug smuggling.
He was sentenced to 6 years in jail, of which he served 3 years. What he initially got caught for was he was used as a drug mule to import drugs across the Mexican border. But he said even after he was caught and convicted, he still continued in that vein. And it wasn't until 1982 where he finally come to the realisation what he was doing wasn't
Though he has turned his life around and is now a mathematics professor and drug and alcohol counsellor, officers still want to be sure that he is no longer involved with illegal drugs.
Probably wise that we at least refer it to customs to see if they can take a swab of the baggage to see if there's any drugs, any residue, anything that might indicate that he could be doing the same thing.
Is that your wallet? Yes. Oh, okay. It won't be long, okay? Let me make sure.
A positive result could put an end to his Australian adventure, which he and his wife have been planning for 25 years.
Right now it's just, I guess, just a roll of the dice to see what they think. I don't feel well about it at all. I don't want to go out and tell my wife we have to find a plane ticket to fly home. I just don't want to do that.
A passenger and his young family on holiday from the Middle East have had a bag search which has yielded some fresh dates and mint. But now, officers are trying to convince him that his tobacco is also prohibited.
We come here to relax and to get our food in other
But
countries.
you've got to follow our
But now
laws.
you are, huh?
You've got to follow our laws.
We are very welcome to follow your rules. But also you should give us some rules to follow ourselves.
Well, we have given you
To
rules and
live
signs all up
like
down.
what we are going to live, not what you are want to live.
Yes.
This is our life and we want to live it.
Yeah, but you've come to our country, you must follow our laws. And our law is, you can't bring fresh food or fresh plants in.
We are
And you
willing,
don't,
this is only for our use, nothing more.
doesn't matter whose use it's for, you can't have it. And you've filled the form in incorrectly.
Biosecurity officers now need to determine if the passenger has the intention in trying to bring through a prohibited product. And if so, he will be facing a fine.
Have you been through your very first trip. Yeah. Today, we're not going to impose the fine upon you today for the fresh produce.
This is very appreciated from me.
And we'll issue you with this formal warning that you have been given a warning, and we understand that this is your first trip, and we hope that you enjoy your stay. All right?
The passenger has escaped without a fine, but continues to fight for a small sample of his beloved tobacco.
Give me some.
Don't push it. Not say anymore. No. We are very lucky you didn't get fined, okay? So,
He has certainly pushed his luck, but thinks it may be worth trying one more time.
My mood will be changed from today.
Okay.
A little bit on. I am left. I left. But give me a little for today on.
you haven't learned. You haven't learned.
You know,
One little thing could cause disease. No.
Some herbal products found in the bag of a Vietnamese Australian have come back positive for a precursor to methamphetamine.
It says change of purple, so it's presumably identified as epitrain.
I need to caution you
Bro,
right now.
why are you gay?
Anything
What?
you do, say or do,
Aren't you liking the video? Why are you here? Leave, man.
do you understand that?
Just to let you know that we found some things in the items that you brought into Australia today. So if you can do tell us now, maybe use some evidence or we're cautioning you. Do you understand? Yeah.
Officers believe there is approximately 5 kilograms of pseudoephedrine hidden in these products.
Passengers you got from Vietnam. So did you buy them yourself?
Yeah,
You bought them?
my friend and my sister go buy.
You went into the shop to buy on your own? Yeah.
It seems unlikely that the passenger could have bought 5 kilograms of ephedrine from a shop without knowing, and officers are concerned that she may be concealing even more illicit substances.
You didn't take anything before you got on the plane, like tablets or no swallow anything? No.
But there's one more place officers need to look. The result of a drug swab by Customs and Border Protection could sway the decision of immigration officers of whether to allow this American with criminal convictions in for a 3-month holiday with his wife.
Yeah, that's good. So Nicky, so that's what we want to see.
It's now clear that he has turned his back on his former criminal life and has become a model citizen, and immigration has reached a decision.
We're going to allow you entry into Australia today. So
Handle it on the facts rather than a knee-jerk reaction. I very much appreciate it.
okay, well, yeah, so interview completed.
It wasn't painless, but it wasn't painful.
Once all the official paperwork has been completed, Charlie is able to meet up with his relieved wife.
What's up?
They can now fulfill their Australian dream. It's been 25 years in the making.
Get out of here before they change their minds.
Customs and Border Protection are x-raying the bag of a woman traveling back from Vietnam. She's already been caught carrying a large quantity of a methamphetamine precursor, and officers are concerned there may be further concealments.
Just x-ray the bag, just to make sure there's nothing in the false bottom or anything like that. May have been inconsistencies in the bag. This here was some clothing left in the bag. If there was something in the false bottom, it would be different colour, different shades of colour, so confident there's nothing in the bag, so. The passenger's been cautioned, and we're just going to take her to the interview room where we'll weigh the substances and await the investigations team who are going to come in and interview her.
It's never worth the risk to import any Australia.
Immigration compliance team in Adelaide is preparing for a pre-dawn operation at a suburban house. After receiving a credible tip-off from the public, there are a number of people there who are living and working in Australia illegally.
We expect to find 12 persons on the site. The visa status of all of them is unclear. We expect most of them not to be the holders of a visa.
It's crucial that the team use the element of surprise to avoid anyone escaping, as they gather a short distance away.
That's right, Mark, let's go.
And then quietly approach the house and set out a call.
Lights on inside, guys.
A light on could mean someone is awake, and if they realise something is up, they could start a panic by alerting the rest of the house. So it's now important that the work is executed as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Morning, how you going? My name's Nick, I'm from the Department of Immigration. I've got a search warrant for the premises. Okay, warrant executed, guys. Good morning, how you going? My name's Nick, I'm from the Department of Immigration. We have a search warrant.
Officers move through the house and gather all the startled residents into a central room.
Hello, the Immigration Department. Do you want to put some pants on? You're okay? Alright, no worries. I'll just get you to come through into the main area, is that okay? No worries.
With possibly 12 or more people living in the house, the object now is to locate them all and make sure nobody tries to escape. In Brisbane, an Italian traveller has returned to Australia after a short trip to New Zealand, and immigration wants to interview him to make sure he'll abide by his visa conditions.
Passenger came to our attention because he had overstayed on his previous working holiday visa. So we were keen to talk to him and wanted to find out why he was returning.
First, Customs and Border Protection conduct a bag search and quickly discover something that could land him in a lot of trouble.
So what we've got here is a smoke ring minus the cone here. The cone is actually a screw that goes in there. From there, they put any drugs or anything there, and when they smoke and inhale it, then the residue comes through here, and then you will get a residual left inside there, so you can actually see it inside the entrance there. But it gives us an indication that this gentleman has been using drugs.
He'll be subjected to a 100% bag search, and a swab test of the pipe may help to identify if the residue left inside is an illegal substance.
That swab was off his pipe and it's come back positive for ephedrine.
Ephedrine is used to manufacture amphetamines such as ice, and this result means he has some serious explaining to do. Passengers who fail to declare any prohibited items they carry could expose Australia's agriculture or environment to serious harm.
These are prohibited items.
To safeguard against this risk, biosecurity officers regularly x-ray luggage, looking for any undeclared organic material.
Okay, we'll go. Inspect the bag.
And when inconsistencies show up, passengers like this woman are pulled aside for a thorough bag search.
This passenger, she's a female passenger coming from Lebanon. She hasn't declared anything on the incoming passenger card. She has verbally said that she has got sweets. However, when we're looking at the images on the screen that have come through, they're inconsistent to what we would be identifying as sweets, and there is some other anomalies throughout the bag, so we're just going to have a closer look at our bag.
The woman tells officers she forgot her glasses and could not read the declaration card, so she just ticked no to every question. But as soon as she opens her bag, there is a problem.
Now what's this? Are we down now? Or Zata? Zata, okay.
It's Matt.
Sumat. Okay. Now listen, let me tell you, this here declaration of the Australian government, very important that you answer correctly.
No, we've already done most of it, please.
No, but you haven't done it. Okay? I want to go through here and find out what else is in here, because you've got a lot. Got more Sumat.
Bro, why are you here, bro? You don't like the video, you know? Comment. Be gone, man.
Are allowed into the country, but these homemade foods and nuts are not.
Now, is that pine nuts?
The amount of food is mounting up, and yet another item is discovered at the bottom of her bag that should be declared.
What's in there?
And this has the potential to carry diseases that could devastate Australia's livestock industry. An Italian backpacker has been stopped at Brisbane Airport and made Atlantic himself in trouble with both immigration and customs and border protection.
That's why we got this flight and it's come back positive for Evergreen.
The problem with immigration is that he overstayed his previous visa, but he claims he couldn't leave because he lost his passport.
You asked for a new passport
No, I asked.
in Sydney,
Yeah.
all right?
The consulate.
And the consulate.
There's a chance that Bruno's visa may be cancelled and he'll be sent back home. But it's the traces of ephedrine, which is a precursor to methamphetamines, that needs to be dealt with first.
We've done a search, and what we've discovered is that he has a smoking implement.
Sure.
So that leads us to believe that he might be carrying something.
But the part that is used to burn substances is missing, and officers are concerned that he may have it hidden with a stash of drugs.
Should be a connection, a little pipe that goes on. Hey, Bruno, where's the pipe that goes into that one? Yeah. Where?
In Oscar.
When was the last time you smoked?
Smoked this?
Yesterday. What did you smoke?
AK-47. It's like stage red.
Methamphetamine ice.
No, it's like no. It's legal stuff in New Zealand. They sold this in the shop.
He's referring to a synthetic drug that he bought in New Zealand, which is illegal in Australia.
Chemically manufactured stuff.
Is it from is New Zealand?
Yeah, that's the offshoot stuff that they sell, which is banned here. Yeah. So that's what it's been smoked.
As the search continues, some proof is found that he has been telling the truth. It's the label from the synthetic drug he smoked in New Zealand, and this could explain the ephedrine readings.
Don't let me say that. I was not really 22. See that?
There is still a chance he has brought in the drug, and additional swab tests for his belongings are getting even stronger readings.
In a moment, Tansman will read her son's internet browsing history. ExpressVPN apps keep your activity and identity private while you browse, stream, email, or download. To learn more and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN protection for free, go to expressvpn.com/mom.
Can you have a seat, please?
In Adelaide, the Immigration Compliance Team is conducting a pre-dawn operation on a suburban house that has the potential of harboring up to 12 Chinese non-citizens who may be working illegally in the building industry.
You understand what's in the search warrant then? Yep, no worries.
Officers are still located outside to make sure no one attempts to escape.
Just come through.
As each person is woken or located, they are ushered into a central room.
Hello. How many people are living in the house, sir? 10 or 12? Okay.
With so many people living under the one roof, bed space is scarce, so this man has been forced to sleep in a cupboard.
Okay, so we'll start doing some checks, okay? We'll start with you if that's okay. Can you get your photo identification? Do you have a passport or a driver's license?
With valid identification, immigration can quickly determine if a person is here lawfully.
Okay.
A few manage to produce some ID.
Anyone else? Anyone still to get ID?
But not everyone is being so cooperative.
What about this lady here? I don't think she's got her ID yet. Doesn't have any idea at all what bedroom that she is. That's okay. We'll get her to a point which bedroom she is. I'm sure we'll be able to find some identification. Just let her know that if she's not cooperating with us, it's not helping her. Okay.
While the search for passports is conducted inside, outside there has been an unexpected development.
What we found, Nikki's done some searches in the property, found a number of documents in the name of a man called Fu Chen. He was associated with a group of 8 unlawfuls that were located by fisheries. They were fishing for abalone illegally. 7 from the 8 were unlawful non-citizens. Fu Chen attended court for the first group of 3 that were detained. And he was behaving suspiciously, and our officers questioned him, and it appears that he had some role in organising it. And then now he's linked to this second group of Chinese that we've located.
There is a chance immigration might be on its way. Major organiser of illegal workers in Australia, and we may be much closer than they realise. Royal Security Officer Warwick has found a large amount of undeclared spices that this woman is bringing back from Lebanon.
What's in there?
But it is this high-risk life discovered in the bottom of the bag that poses the biggest risk.
What is it though? Yeah.
But it has the potential to carry the highly infectious foot-and-mouth disease, which would have catastrophic consequences on our livestock industries if the outbreak occurred.
So this is over 2 kilos. That's a lot of butter. That's not the clear, yes. The word dairy, that should have been ticked. But you have written, who wrote your name?
My neighbor, I said, what this? And here he said all this. He said, no.
You said no.
Yes.
Did he read that out to you? And you said no, no, no?
No, it's not my fault.
Not your fault. So that's going to be seized today.
The passenger is allowed to keep some of the food items, but no excuse will help her avoid a penalty.
We're going to have a fine. That fine is $340 today.
Oh my God. Can you forgive me this time because it's misunderstanding?
I understand you, but I have to do my job.
But I'm not doing on purpose because I can hear everything. It's misunderstanding.
She will have to pay her fine, and she won't be able to take her precious butter.
We have to take it. We have to seize it. It just goes into the garbage. Yeah. It just. I know, unfortunately.
And finally accepting there is no way around it, the woman is taken to pay the $340 fine.
If they want to keep it, they have to pay the fine. But if they can't keep it, they still have to pay the fine.
The immigration compliance team has located 15 Chinese nationals living in a house in Adelaide. Most seem to have been working in the building industry, possibly illegally.
What time are you leaving for work today?
Officers are continuing to search for identification documents belonging to a few people who have refused to hand them over. Yeah. But attention is also on a number of documents that were found belonging to a person called Mr. Chen, who immigration already suspects is involved in the organising of illegal Chinese workers.
In the back of the premises there's a shed which has some of his belongings and a pass itinerary in his name. So we do believe that sometime he has resided here and is organising work for these people.
Mr. Chen is not one of the people in the house, but there is a chance he's not far away. An officer has just noticed someone has been watching the whole operation from a car parked down the street.
I'll drive off, I think.
There is only one way to find out if this is the person they're looking for.
What's your name, sir? Who's your name?
It looks like immigration has just left their name.
No tiene sencillo.
and Border Protection is searching for a part of his pipe that he admitted to using to smoke a synthetic drug product while in New Zealand called AK-47. So far, only its packaging has been found.
So what's happened is because it's chemically manufactured, this AK-47, you don't know what they actually put into it. So we know that from the readings we're getting, they've been putting ephedrine in this. So ephedrine itself is in related with speed production, anything like that, methamphetamine. So therefore you can be getting quite a crossover of narcotics or anything like that. So what you believe is smoking cannabis, which a lot of people don't think has a problem. When it's chemically manufactured, doesn't have anything in it.
The search continues for the cone and any hidden illicit substances. And
la foto,
the bag is clear, as is
Adelante.
his belongings. Officers want to make sure that he hasn't got any
Adelante.
on his body.
Okay, I've got concerns that you're carrying drugs. Alright, when you're
Solamente están las
so
salidas.
what I want you to do is
Sí.
I want you to read both sides of this.
Oh, usted. Usted no ¿cómo se llama la placa?
Okay, so what we've got, we found the AK-47.
Uno de que la mueve de la mañana, otro en la mañana, las 12, uno por ahí y las 5, y las 9.
Máximo como volea.
Tipo bastante.
Medio raro, ¿no? Pero es la costumbre, nunca me había bajado tanto. ¿Está culo qué?
El mayor está al culo todavía.
¿Seguro?
Está al culo todavía. Está al culo todavía.
Nunca me había bajado tanto de hace...
Bajito, ¿no?
Don't smoke over
Parece como chiquillón.
because our trade detection.
Hey, lleva tu cédula porque ella es tu madre, no va a preguntar.
Yo tengo 30 años, ¿no?
Parece 16.
Yo tengo 30 años. Perro, máximo. Y yo escuché usted hablando y que de los cortes de antes, yo antes me hacía este corte así bajito, y me daba la pastilla de así cuadrada. Por eso era cuando vivía con mi papá.
Tip-off from the public that there would be a number of illegal workers living in a house in suburban Adelaide has proven to be accurate.
The 16 persons of interest, 15 males and 1 female, all of Chinese nationality, 1 Australian citizen. We've identified 8 unlawful non-citizens and 7 visa holders. And of those 7 visa holders, 3 are possibly in breach of visa conditions. So we need to bring them back to the office for some further questioning in regards to their current visa and any conditions that they may be in breach of.
In a surprising twist, officers think they may have nabbed the main organiser of the workers, who is watching events unfold from his car down the street.
He's obviously come here this morning to have a look and see what's happening. He's advised us that he's not their boss, but we've got sufficient information to believe that he is.
Immigration suspects he is the ringleader because of his connection with another case.
We've had a history with Chinese nationals that have been arrested by the Department of Fisheries for illegal abalone fishing. And during this time, during the court appearance, we noticed another male Chinese national that would arrive at all the court cases and stated his name as being Mr. Fu Chan.
Fu Chan. I'm going to get some abalone today. No abalone? Oh. No good English? No, you can speak English at court, mate. When you were at court.
Mr. Chen is accompanied back to the house, and his sudden inability to speak English won't be a problem for officers, as they can just communicate through a phone interpreter.
Okay, why were you here this morning? Why were you parked down the road in the car?
所以我这里把他叫到这里面，几个人都在这里面，然后过来看。
The people here, I believe that the people here might be working for you. Is that true? Are you sure?
It does not appear that this is true, as most of the group who are now collecting their belongings have confirmed that he is their boss. has also discovered that he may be in breach of his own work visa conditions.
The sponsorship for your visa states that you have to be working for a company in Sydney. And we know that you've been in South Australia for some time now.
我是在考虑有业务吗？还没说。这都是为了新的。
Okay, alright. I don't believe you because you're on a visa. You're sponsored by a company in Sydney and you're supposed to work at that particular company. And to me, it looks like you're running a business finding work for people in the construction industry in Adelaide.
It has been a successful operation, and now every person, including Mr. Chen, who either have no visa or breach their visa conditions, will be taken back to the main office for further interviews and begin the process to return them home to China. But later, there was an incredible development, with Mr. Chen being arrested by the Australian Federal Police for importing narcotics in shipments of skull toys, cushions, and in the lining of nappies. Several of Mr. Chen's consignments from Hong Kong were intercepted, seizing a total of 700 grams of methamphetamine and more than 7 kilograms of pseudoephedrine used to make the same drug.
Para evitar las amenazas digitales, activa NordVPN. Mejora tu conexión contra amenazas online, rastreadores y páginas web peligrosas y descargas infectadas con malware. Consigue la oferta.
Intermission. Yeah.
The Immigration Compliance Team are planning an early morning operation.
The primary targets are husband and wife, so they're a couple. So both of them, I said they arrived together, both as holders of student visas, and both studying shortly after arriving. I guess the basic plan to RV tomorrow morning at 4:30.
Conducting the operation pre-dawn gives officers an element of surprise, plus the best chance to catch the persons of interest before they leave for work.
When we arrive at the property, we'll park a few houses back. Shannon and Nicky, you can make your way and see if that front gate's open.
The operation can begin once the house is completely surrounded.
Let us know when you're in position.
Immigration open up, please. Come on. You see that mobile light? Yes, someone can do it.
Now every second counts, as there's a chance the occupants could be trying to hide important documents or attempting to escape.
Fish sharks got anything in it? Yeah, they're in there.
They're in the clutch. These two students have returned to Brisbane after visiting their families back home. And on their incoming passenger cards, they've ticked no to carrying food. But an X-ray of their baggage tells a different story.
Why didn't you tell me you had food? I went through the baggage questions with you and asked you if you read these and you understood these and did you answer these and were these your bags? And I'm looking and you're saying no for food. So why didn't you tell me you had all these things? Hey?
I didn't read the story.
You didn't read it. I'm going to get everything out and then what you're allowed to have I'm going to put back in, okay?
So, with a bag full of undeclared food, this person because of the fine, and her nervous friend watching on may well be in the same boat.
Read this one while I wait, mate, okay? These red dates going to be out. And you're very lucky, only recently we were allowed to bring banana chips in. See, how can you forget to declare this amount? You can't really, can you?
Another Chinese version. How can you do it now?
In the Chinese version it says any food. In the English version it says any food. This is any food. Well, you shouldn't do that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry doesn't help the fact that you're in a little bit of trouble.
At Sydney's International Mail Centre, Customs and Border Protection officers have discovered an unusual item that may need further investigation.
Sure, have a look. It's like a jackhammer or something, isn't it? It's all obviously like heavy metal.
I don't know why we have that.
Yeah,
It's just here.
see the shadowing here? Like it's lighter on the side, and then you get the darkness in the centre. Maybe we should have a look.
Okay.
I mean, it does say it's like a warranty job. They couldn't repair it, so we have decided to replace the whole unit.
Package
This
seems
match
to
is
be
like
legit.
weird ass nigga moving
The
like
officers
this.
Sue and Michelle need to be certain nothing illegal is inside.
It's an impact wrench.
Ah,
Is that
yes,
right?
that's what it says.
Looks like it's probably
In that
considered
section.
this section.
Okay.
Do you want me to do an atomizer first?
Okay,
And just
yeah, just swap it first, and then we can go from there.
In Brisbane, Customs and Border Protection officers have stopped this Englishman for a bag search. He says he intends to spend 12 months in Australia on a working holiday.
So what sort of things do you expect to see while you're in Brisbane, yeah?
Just nice weather. That's all I'm expecting at the minute, just nice weather.
Do you know much about Brisbane?
No, I've done a little bit of research, had a little bit look on Google Maps and all that. I know it's a little bit like London, but a bit smaller, and you've got a river, you've got like a big Ferris wheel, stuff like that.
And that's it. Have you been in contact with any narcotics or drugs over there? Never?
I've had a split in England as well.
How long ago?
Probably about a week ago, really.
What did you take?
Just a split. Just a token on split.
Okay, no, anything? No. So I'm not going to find anything in my swappy bag? So I'm going to come back?
I had swapped at Heathrow as well.
There's no traces of marijuana in here or anything?
When they swapped it,
I know from you, so if you tell me now that one can use it, it's just not about you.
I used it back in England, but I mean that.
How often would you use it back in England, do you think?
Probably once in a blue moon.
But as he continues the search, Officer Peter's surprised when he finds something that definitely shouldn't be there.
So what's this here?
These Chinese red dates are out. They're prohibited on entry into the country. They're on high risk item.
Quarantine makes all passengers well aware they need to declare any food they carry. But this passenger and her companion have failed to do so.
Just sometimes they change the rule. Last time I can bring this and this into Australia. I don't know why this time I can't.
You didn't let me know you had any food.
Yeah, that's
So you said
so
no.
easy too. So I should pay for it, right?
You can't get mad at me when you've made a mistake, okay? I think she's a little bit upset now because she's obviously aware of what our requirements are, and now she's upset with the fact that I've looked in her days, and she's saying that she brought these in before and they're okay. So obviously last time we looked at them, she was definitely.
If she had just declared the food, quarantine would take what's prohibited and release what's not, without any threat of fine.
Yeah.
I checked it.
Well, you didn't check it because you didn't tell me you had food.
I forgot it, sorry.
You can't forget it. So today you could be looking up to a fine of 110, 220, or or maybe prosecution. That's when you go to court.
An X-ray of this impact wrench led Customs and Border Protection officers to believe there may be something illegal contained inside.
We've got a positive result with the atomizer, and that's a trace detector, so it shows us that there is probably some powder in the equipment somewhere.
And the only way to be certain is to open it up.
Loosen up.
Okay, just ease it off. Oh.
There's crystal everywhere. Like saying that's where it is, or behind that plastic covering. Yeah, it's just leaking everywhere.
I don't think you should do any more. I think that the concealment's in there, it's taking up that whole space.
Yeah, I'd say so. Don't like that image.
Grams or something, and we've got enough here to just do some more testing with the powder that's there.
Our next step is to confirm exactly what that powder is. Atomizer has said it's methamphetamine, so we're thinking, yep, that's what it is. And the NIC test will confirm exactly what the contents are.
Just going to do a NIC test on a small amount of the crystals.
Yeah, they're in there. Yeah, they're just sent off. Immigration, open up, please.
Officers are concerned they could be attempting to destroy identification documents or be preparing to make an escape.
Please come to the front door.
Search warrant. So how many people are looking properly?
Two?
Okay. We're coming in.
A phone interpreter will now be used to help verify their identities and their immigration status.
Yeah, we've just got 2 top nationals here that we've located on property, and I just need to explain to them why we're here and what's going to happen next.
Do either of you hold a visa to be in Australia?
No.
As the couple's house is searched for any documents that could help build a case to identify and prosecute their employer, an officer notes evidence that there may be another resident living in the house.
Okay, the problem was when I got here today, that bed was still warm. Can you please ask this gentleman who sleeps in this room here?
Now there's concern that someone may be hiding somewhere in the house.
So where is that person?
Not happy.
Hi.
I can give you a complaints form if you like, if you think I've done something wrong today. Would you like a complaints form?
This passenger may be facing a fine for not declaring a bag full of food. But before Chris can decide her penalty, he needs to search her friends' bags as well.
Wow. You like your cookies, man? Hey?
That's from my mother.
You know, did your mum put all this stuff in here?
Yes.
Yeah, you need to tell your mum the next time she does it without telling you, so you declare, that you can be in big trouble. The worst thing you can do in Australia is not declare as you're coming through.
Fortunately for this passenger, he has no prohibited items and is let off with a warning. But his friend may not be so lucky.
Hey, I've got 2.4 kilo of Chinese red tape. Got a whole big bag of food that was not declared.
After speaking with his supervisor, her fate has been decided.
$110 fine today, okay? Do you understand why you're getting the fine, mate? Yes. All in all, it's a good cause for us. We've stopped the prohibited goods from coming in, and also hopefully we've re-educated them on what the requirements are on entering into Australia.
Officers have discovered this crude concealment, which they believe contains some form of illegal narcotic. An initial throat swab tested positive for traces of methamphetamine.
Just going to do a nick test on a small amount of the crystals.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Perfect colour. And that confirms that it's methamphetamine. So, we're probably thinking what? Somewhere between 750
Prácticamente el mismo que me hago siempre. La marca.
I don't think it's a very sophisticated concealment. It's black capsules. I think that's what they were hoping. It's a stick machine. And
Que me quede más altico aquí, pues. ¿Me entiendes? Que es como 0,0 no tanto, tampoco.
Eso es como uno.
Ajá. No, casi como mira. Es casi el mismo. Es de cero. Aquí. Bueno.
¿Qué es eso?
Que me quede en uno, en cero no me gusta, así que me quede muy helado en fondo. Y arriba entonces más. Hey, esta semana ya regresé, esta semana quiero para ver si tú vas a dar los días patrios. Quiero hacerme tatuajes. Acuérdate que te había mandado una foto a uno y en esos días me mandaron del interior.
An immigration compliance suspects there could be a third person living with a couple who have overstayed their visas.
Okay.
I don't know. We just hear the two of us and Mr. Marley. I don't know.
Officers conduct a thorough search of the house.
There's no evidence that the person is hiding in the premise anywhere. There was no opportunity for them to escape from us. It's safe to assume that he's gone to work. Lucky day.
But it's the officers who get a lucky
A ver,
break
guapo.
when they discover the missing
¿A dónde?
person's passport. Now,
Porque se
the
puede,
criminal's identity has also been established.
What I'd like to do is for you to come back to our office to discuss what your options will be. When they come back to the office, they will be in immigration detention with us, so they won't be free to go anywhere for now.
They are now given time to pack a bag each, but most of their belongings will need to be left behind.
In the back seat, mate, make sure you put your seatbelt on. What's your name, Joe?
After arriving in Australia to begin a working holiday, Customs and Border Protection officers have discovered a small package in this man's backpack.
So what's this here, mate? Yeah, no.
No, it looks like evidence, but I can honestly say I didn't put it in there in the intention to bring it into Australia.
Don't worry about the intention, but it's best if you can tell me straight.
I'll be completely honest with you. This is I've invested a lot of money for it and do this, so for a little bit of cannabis, so I'm straight up with it.
Alright, we'll have a look. So were you aware of this there?
Honestly, you can see how small that is.
When I asked you, did you pack your bags and were you aware of the contents?
Yeah.
You're pretty sure you knew it was...
Yeah. I went through my bag the day before I left.
Officers will need to swab the package to determine exactly what is inside.
Goodness, it's well wrapped up.
Was that how you normally have your marijuana, or have you wrapped like that?
It normally come in a little bag. And the week before I come here, I purposely didn't buy any cannabis.
Right.
Because I know about the swabs and the drugs and all that. I know about all that.
Right.
So that's when, I'm not shocked at anything.
Here we go. You can see that now I managed to cut into it. We've got a substance of some sort there. So let's take a little swab off that.
3 years and have now been brought back to the immigration head office for further questioning.
It is very important that you answer these questions accurately and honestly, as the answers you give me will assist the department.
How much money do you have here in Australia?
10,000.
10,000 Australia?
Yeah.
Together?
Together.
Is that in your bank account?
No, bank.
Cash?
My boss
Oh. Your boss gives back to you?
not pay me.
People who work illegally don't have any work rights, and in this case, the couple may have been ripped off by their employer.
It appears that the time they've been working, they haven't actually been paid any of their wages, and the clients are claiming they're owed $10,000 for unpaid wages from the employer, and that they've been threatened by the employer that if they went to seek the money, they would be turned into immigration. It's certainly not the first time I've seen this type of thing happen in the community.
Immigration has made a decision on the couple's case.
I reasonably suspect that you are an unlawful non-citizen. That is someone who does not hold a visa to remain in Australia.
This passenger intends to spend the next 12 months in Australia, but a small package found in his backpack is being tested for marijuana.
You can start to see the colour separation now, so yeah, so that's marijuana.
So this, what is this that we've located here, sir?
It smells and looks like cannabis.
Yeah. Were you aware of putting that in your bag?
I was not aware of it. I wouldn't risk that, to be fair. I really wouldn't risk that, especially for that amount. It's ridiculous.
So since that's been located in your bag, we're concerned you might have other.
Okay, honestly, nothing is done by search. You can strip search me if you really want it. I've got nothing on me. I promise you that.
A swab is taken from his luggage, and a frisk search is conducted to make sure he is not carrying any other illicit substances. While nothing is found in his bags or on his body, there is still the matter of the marijuana found in his backpack.
It's in the order of half a gram. So it's a small amount, but regardless of the amount, it's still a matter for a referral to the AFP. It's a controlled substance coming across the border, so it's not a matter of a little bit's okay. None can come across the border.
Like I said, I've put a lot of time and effort to get here. To be sent home for something like that, I'll kick myself.
The Australian Federal Police interview the passenger and they decide to allow him to enter Australia. But he's not off the hook yet.
They just told me off. I've got to go to court. I might get a couple of $100 fine. So that's what happens. Don't bring drugs into Australia.
At Melbourne International Airport, Customs and Border Protection officers are searching the luggage of 2 men returning from a holiday in Thailand.
Just a father and son. The father's actually got a partner over there, and so he went to visit his wife, and then the son came on later just for basically a quick holiday. And how many times have you been to Thailand?
He's been the first part of this on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 16 times. Yeah, I normally come to police still for a time a year.
Yeah, you've got any trouble with any customs in the past?
Yeah, I'm on 10 cases.
How long ago did you bring the stuff on to?
About 2 years ago. Yeah, I ran up straight away to him.
Yeah. And you haven't got anything like that, you know, so...
No, you may want to start, mate.
Did you have an issue with high immigration when you were leaving?
No. Oh, yeah. I had a, standing knives.
Yeah.
In my bag, I was going to take it out. Yeah. Because that bag was going in the belly of the plane, and because we had too much weight. Yeah, that was my mistake. I didn't get it straight away. I
sort of time to do it.
Just so you know, yeah.
Much joy we get here.
A swab is taken from both passengers' suitcases to test if there are any traces of narcotics. It has just indicated a positive result for traces of heroin, so officers step up the search for prohibited items. A second swab test indicates another positive result.
Just came up with that amphetamines. This was just on one of the fragrances, so we'll see what happens.
While the passengers are unable to explain the reason for the positive results, Officer Murray discovers something that could be another problem. The incoming passenger card is a legal document and must be filled out correctly by all incoming passengers. Failure to do so can result in a heavy fine. Today, an X-ray indicates there may be organic material within some luggage belonging to this passenger.
We've got an Australian passenger coming from China and he's not declared anything on his card. Here on the X-ray we can see that there's organic material in his bag, on his second bag as well. Might just have a quick look at that bag and see what he's got. Hello. Good, thanks. How are you? Have you anything to declare for us today?
Although the passenger states he has no food to declare, he is not happy that he's being inspected by quarantine.
Everyone gets checked. The whole process. Everybody. They're either going through that way or this way.
As Officer Christine conducts a thorough search of the man's bags, it's clear that he's in a bit of a rush to get home.
Okay, just wait 1 second, sir. Yeah, well, I'm doing the okay. If you wait 1 second, sir, everyone has to everyone has to go through the process of customs and quarantine, sir. Okay. No, wait 1 second. I'm still doing the inspection. Okay. I'm trying to explain to you what the process is. If you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. But don't ask me anymore. Okay.
Sydney's International Mail Centre is equipped with the latest technology to detect any mail that may contain illegal drugs. And working in conjunction with this sophisticated equipment is the detector dog unit.
The dog unit are an integral part of the postal operations. They run across all sorts of mail, all sorts of boxes, all sorts of packages, and they've had a strong reaction here to this package and gives us a good indicator to have a closer look at of the many packages that are coming through and narrows it down for us.
This parcel sent from Argentina may not look that suspicious, but with a strong dog reaction, there's a real possibility it contains illegal drugs.
First floating toy. Kids toy.
Yeah, definitely consistent, look at that.
Those tubes are really consistent. Yeah. If it was a weight or something for a floating device to hold it down or something along those lines, it would probably be consistent and even.
And the dog's had a pretty strong reaction to it.
Yeah. Just a few minutes ago, open up and have a look at them.
The X-ray image has shown some inconsistencies, but are officers heading down the right path?
They're like single things. There's definitely something in there.
Just found something human.
A police drug detection dog team has just arrived for an operation at one of Australia's most remote airports and the tip of the Northern Territory after travelling over 700 kilometres from Catherine. This is an extremely tempting location for drug runners to smuggle contraband into the lucrative local communities.
There's flights coming in from Darwin, there's charter flights coming in, there's flights coming in from Cairns. So what we'll do is we'll screen as many arriving passengers and as much baggage as we can, and hopefully we'll intercept some drugs.
The officers run their dogs, Archie and Leo, past all the arriving passengers.
Hey, we're just screening for drugs.
All checked baggage on the carousel will also be assessed.
Keep your walking single club. We're just ready for drugs and get one. It's fine.
Yeah, good boy. Well, so far on this flight, everything looks clear. But then, as the last passengers enter the terminal, Leo reacts.
Good boy. The dog's just given a positive indication. And it's a drug detector dog. It's quite a positive indication that you've got some sort of narcotic from him. Anyways, get that there. That's right, mate.
There is a good chance this man could be in serious trouble, as it was a very strong response from the detector dog.
Okay, you're in that custody at the moment. You're not free to leave, all right? Okay, check.
Officers at Sydney's International Mail Facility are examining a suspicious package sent from Argentina.
I think that's just sand, yeah.
There's a little bit of white.
Might swap the whole lot, eh?
Yeah.
See if we've got any trace results on that.
There's definitely something in there.
Okay. Shoot.
Now that one of the items has been eliminated, their focus will shift to an inflatable pool toy.
There's something might be happening here, whether that's just extra padding.
Yeah, it's like a gel.
Gel.
Yeah, I don't think we'd be expecting that with a
Inflatable toy.
might throw it through the x-ray out.
Okay.
See if it looks consistent with the rest of the toy, which I don't think it will. No, I don't think that's supposed to be there.
Quarantine has been called to the Customs and Border Protection bench to determine if some items belonging to this father and son are allowed to the country.
It's not something I'm trying to hide. I don't know what it is. My missus gives me this is what we need to. Yeah, it's a good luck, man.
Is there any reason why you didn't declare it on the card? You don't have no idea what it was?
No.
And you didn't ask her?
No, I just, she's toys on it. Normally they give you a
And what does it look like to you?
looks like a dried up bug.
It looks like to me, with soil still attached to it.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. I didn't even realise that.
So you didn't think this would be a problem bringing it into the country?
At the end of the day, now I realise,
We need to go and check with my supervisor as to what we're going to do about that today.
While quarantine decide whether there will be any penalty for the two passengers, Customs and Border Protection officers complete their search of the rest of the men's belongings.
This is fine. Sometimes you might get inconsistency in the x-ray, but everything looks fine, you know.
And quarantine have made their decision.
Alright, so they're very lucky today. They're not going to get fined for bringing this into the country because the insect was actually dead. If this insect was alive today, it was fine, you could be prosecuted for bringing that into the country, okay? But the concern still is that you should have declared, okay? You thought it might have been a plant. If it was a plant, you would need to mark it on there, okay? Because you can get fined for bringing plants into the country, bringing insects into the country, especially when you haven't declared it. Obviously, you can't have these with you today. Alright? Thank you.
And the third swab test is negative. Customs and Border Protection officers are satisfied that the passengers are not carrying anything of concern and they are free to go.
So you're just going to head up this way and to the left. Thank you.
Original.
A passenger has been taken into police custody after arriving off a flight at one of Australia's most remote airports.
Drug detector was just providing indication on a fellow getting off the plane, carrying this small little suitcase. Inside it was located
what we believe is about 10 kilograms of kava.
Kava is a drink with anesthetic properties, and it has been used in the South Pacific for thousands of years. But in Australia, it is illegal to be in possession of more than 2 kilograms.
So I've got about 10 packages there of 1 kilogram each. It'd be broken up into small bags, freezer bags, tied off, of about 20 grams each, which typically sell for about $25 to $30. Just I'm going to search this bag as well.
The man admits he has more kava in his other bag.
Mine's yours, baby. So you don't know how much of it? There's 4. At least 6, maybe a little bit more. Yeah. You're under arrest, all right, for possession of a traffic quantity of kava. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to take it back to the police station so we can discuss it.
I'm trying to explain to you what the process is. If you don't want to listen to me, that's fine.
This agitated passenger is facing a fine for not declaring pet food on his passenger car.
And I did ask you if you already understood the question.
I know, this is
Say yes.
very, very bad. I mean, I'll give you a bit, I'll take this one. You know, how much we, you know, like 150, my father, I'm very sick.
That's irrelevant to the situation. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, sir.
I know you never care. This one doesn't take money, that's all.
Question 8 on the passenger card specifically mentions that pet food must be declared.
Any food, no
Yes.
food.
What would you say this is?
This you won't care.
That's not necessary. That's not necessary.
This is for the fish.
Okay.
I've never seen
All right,
any fish.
so-
I'll take it.
Okay.
Because
Well, I asked.
nobody tell me.
Okay.
Because
First,
this plastic, that's all right. This is not food.
okay.
Okay, I know. This is plastic.
What is this? What is this?
This fish. Fish.
Fish. Yeah.
Yeah, if we say, I don't know, I've never seen
Would it be
this.
food for the fish? Is it food for the fish?
Okay, I know this one. If you want to take it,
It's not a matter of
I
taking an answer.
I've never done this
It's
one,
not
all
a
right?
matter of
This
taking an answer.
is food or
Okay, you need to calm down.
At a remote airport in the top end, this man has been detained for smuggling 20 kilos of kava.
The fellow that we've just arrested in relation to kava, we just learned that he's got some checked baggage.
The man's checked luggage must now be scrutinised.
He's told us he's bringing the kava up, delivered to a relative up here. He paid $500 for it, and he's travelling back to New South Wales tomorrow and off to New Zealand in a couple of days. Whether it's getting unsold is another thing, but it's certainly a large amount for personal consumption. He's saying that this is taro. He's been caught with kava in his bags. We'll have to check it. We may certainly anyway. Yeah, it's not kava.
The rest of the man's luggage turns out to be taro, which is not a prohibited plant, but the kava is a different story.
He has 20 kilos on a conservative figure. You know, it's sold in 15 to 20 gram bags for up to $30. So, you know, even on a conservative estimate, if you said $1 a gram, 20 kilos, 20 grams.
In Sydney, officers are mystified as to why there would be organic material concealed inside an inflatable pool toy.
We'd be expecting powder, cocaine.
It doesn't look like typical powder though.
It could be a powder in a, packed tightly in a bag, or and that's what's moving. It says like folded in or something, which isn't really consistent with powder.
The only way for officers to be sure about what they're dealing with is to cut open the plastic crocodile.
It's different. It's sort of a spongy substance, and then it's got a liquid surrounding it.
There is powder in there, it's just...
See, once it gets separated, there's a bit of powder residue in the corner.
Drug cartels are continually trying new techniques to get their drugs across the border, and this spongy liquid is something that Officer Kane has not seen before.
So we'll have to cut into this bag. There's a few different tests we can do, but we'll have to decide as we see the consistency when we open it what's the best way to go ahead.
First, they'll take a drug swab to get an indication of what narcotic it might be.
It's positive. Coke. When you couple that with the dog's reaction, it's starting to be a really good positive indicator that it's narcotic.
I never know this one, alright? This is food. Oh,
Okay, you need to calm down.
this passenger is upset that undeclared pet food has been found in his bag.
We don't ask you what you're going to use it for or when you're going to have it. All we ask is that you carry the food.
I'm not going to raise it. You're upset with me. I'm upset with you.
I'm not upset, sir.
You're
I'm not at all upset. No, I'm
because
not.
it's just me. I'm better for that.
Okay, no, it
See, you're better for that. And all people got out there now.
Okay.
You're talking about
I'm here to do a job, sir. I'm here to do a job, and it's not about good luck or bad luck. Okay, it's all about. Sorry, you're gonna have to mind your language. That's not necessary, and I don't appreciate it. So you really need to mind your language.
To diffuse the situation, Officer Christine steps away from the bench and consults with her supervisor.
I've already expressed my non-appreciation of his language, and if he carries on any further, we're gonna have to call the feds because that's just not necessary. Yeah, yes, please, but I'm okay for now. I can handle this.
Be quiet and listen to me. Okay, that officer now is quite upset and we do not tolerate that. So you stand there quietly while she goes about her business. Otherwise you will be talking to the federal police. Okay?
The officers have discovered a mysterious concealment found inside an inflatable crocodile. A swab test has returned a positive reading for traces of cocaine, but drugs in this form are new to Officer Kane, and he needs to be served.
If we get a bit of whatever this is, the sponge, just right there, we should be able to test it. It's got blue straight away. Sponges started to react. That's a really strong reaction. Yeah. A layer of pink, one layer of blue. That's a positive result.
The second test confirms it's cocaine, and the package will be passed on to the Australian Federal Police for further investigation.
It's definitely pretty new concealment. It was a different form. Even when we're seeing it, we didn't know exactly what it was. When we see white powder from South America, we're thinking cocaine. When we see this, it's totally different, but the dogs were right onto it. It's a fantastic result. It just shows that it's ever-changing and we need to be continually up to date with changing trends of narcotic importations.
Ahora los servidores Cloud de Clouding. Es muy fácil. Solo tienes que escoger los recursos de tu servidor y en menos de 30 segundos lo tendrás listo. Clouding, el cloud que marca la diferencia. Pruébalo gratis. Okay, that officer now is quite upset and we do not tolerate that.
This passenger is facing a fine for having a large amount of undeclared pet food in his luggage.
If this is like 23 bag, if I'm not 100%, I think. He said no.
Yeah. You gave me a moment before, sir. That's all I was trying to explain to you. It was really that simple. Unfortunately, though, this is food, you're carrying food, and you ticked the wrong box. Okay? So it's a $220 fine today.
So you know, but you never get a chance to go to that. You were easy. How much work can you make?
Plenty of chance, sir. That's irrelevant.
I know you. I said I'm sorry. He said before in the angry. All right. I said already. I said I'm sorry. And just a little bit angry, we just gonna take it. You must be hard. This one, you take this one, feed everybody. Ask me this one. I know this is your job.
I'm hearing you out, sir. Unfortunately, you broke the law.
No, don't break the law.
$220 fine.
No, but we got a mortgage.
That's irrelevant to the situation. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Everybody say you should not before $50 when you want to pay out $5 much. You see, how much is that? I know. What did I say to you? I'll settle down. I'm wrong. That's you settle down and just sit up and you talk. I'm shut up. That's fine.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how the passenger carries on. We're here to prevent the introduction of pests and diseases into Australia, and that's what I'm here to do.
Immigration officers have detained a man arriving from Los Angeles who has no credit card and only $50 cash for his 2.5-month stay.
Now, are you willing to participate in an interview with the Department of Immigration?
No, I'm kidding. Of course, yes.
Okay. To determine your eligibility for immigration clearance? So is that a yes?
That's a definite yes.
Okay. Eric, have you ever been known by any other name?
Yes, Rick Hayes.
Rick Hayes?
RCAHAC1.
The passenger explains he spends his free time as an internet DJ in the US, and Ricky Hayes is his broadcast man.
Okay, now Eric, can you tell me the reason why you come to Australia today?
Yes, the main reason I came to Australia is some being said, shouting, come over here this place. I've been to 3 times before already. And this is we're staying and, come on over and have fun.
Unemployed in the US for almost a year, he says his Australian friend Shane has paid for his ticket and will be financially supporting him while he's in the country.
I am going to ask you a question. Now, do you have any criminal convictions?
Are you sure he's unemployed?
Seriously, man, there's like, what do you call it?
He's white, you know what I'm saying? Man.
Something like that, But,
He'll never do that.
nothing like that, zero.
Because I've got information to believe you do.
I have no felony convictions.
Were you arrested at all back in 2009 for disorderly conduct?
2009 for something. 2009 sort of time. I don't have to do it for a second. Where was it? 2009.
Huh?
Fresh.
So hold on a second. I think.
Protection officers are questioning 2 men who say they live in the Philippines.
Al man ese, el gordito lo agarraron con los kilos.
Before you came to Brisbane,
Pero mira
how long
él
were
no
you
trabaja
for?
y él tiene dinero para pasar tiquete con amigos.
6 years, a long time. So that's when you worked
Él
for
viene 3 veces.
And that's you as well? You worked in...
Pero cuando pregunta, él no entiende cómo, él no responde rápido.
Okay. 2 years.
Tú estás
1 year.
seguro.
1 year and 10 months. Okay. Is it the same company that you worked for? Okay. Do you guys have anything in your pockets or on your body at all?
As Officer Brooke searches their belongings, the men reveal this is their first trip to Australia, and they decided to come for a 3-day holiday after reading about Brisbane in a book.
Otra persona es como
Beautiful place. It's like what? What have you read about?
¿Cuántos llevan? 8.
Is there anything in particular? No, just in general. It's been a secret. Okay. That was the time, yeah, the 3 days. So you live in the Philippines. Use any drugs? Any cocaine or heroin or marijuana?
Ya está viniendo la semana por ahí para que hablemos, a ver si él se mueve aquí.
ahora no es porque veo la luz y todo así.
¿Tú estás arreglando? Pero que pero lo estás haciendo.
Se usa así, pero no hay luz.
Bueno, y aquí, acá afuera. Sí, porque quiero hacer unos equipos, ¿te acuerdas? Uno me había enseñado como un corazón, que nada son como sombreados con los nombres de los pelados. Eso me refiero. Bueno, gracias, Bruno. Bueno,
to see if there are any obvious discrepancies between them. 39.
Blood money, my boy. You know, you know.
42. Okay, we're going to X-ray him anyway. An X-ray will hopefully explain why one of the doors is significantly bigger than the others. Okay, let's go. But Officer Chris believes there could be a legitimate reason. It could be something as simple as all the locks to the doors inside one of the cartons. And the X-ray of the first door suggests nothing untoward.
What you got there? More than likely the door jam, I imagine. Here, the top bottom frame, I imagine, and side frames of the doors. There's no lock in there, so maybe he's right. There could be locks on more than one lock.
The second door looks identical to the first.
No, that's okay. Don't see much problem with that door.
You right, Dad? But when the third, heavier door is X-rayed, the image looks remarkably different to the others.
It's definitely not. You can see normally the door.
Immigration officer Jamili has proved that Eric has a previous conviction in the US that he has not declared.
Were you arrested at all back in 2009 for disorderly conduct?
2009, or something. 2009 was really right. 2009. It's, yeah, I remember being arrested, being brought to a police station and slept overnight and then got released.
But on the incoming passenger card, you failed to declare that?
Sorry, my bad. Can I get my initials, sir? Absolutely, my bad.
Officer Jamili's main concern is what the passengers' intentions are while in Australia.
Now, do you intend to find employment during your stay in Australia?
No.
While he denies it, she suspects that with no job in the US to go home to, Eric may in fact be here to find work through his onshore contact, Shane.
What I'm going to do now is I'm going to speak to Shane just to verify the information that you provided me today, and then I'll speak to my manager and my supervisor. Okay?
Thank you so much.
That's all right.
All right.
And while contact is made with his friend,
Shane, are you expecting anyone from overseas today?
in the interview room, Eric's just left. Customs and Border Protection officers are trying to determine why these two men have come to Australia for only a 3-day holiday. A swab has been taken from one of their bags. Officer Brooke has discovered documents which may suggest another reason for their trip.
So this is your visa and work information from Papua New Guinea. Why did you bring this to Australia? Your resume on there. Why did you bring this on your holiday?
We bring them for support some information Australia agency.
Okay, in case we asked you about it. So you're not looking for any work while you're here? Not doing any interviews or anything like that?
The men insist they are not here for work, as officers do a swab test of the second passenger's belongings.
Do you use any drugs?
Yeah.
Have you ever?
This eccentric internet DJ from Los Angeles is hoping once immigration officers speak to his onshore contact, he will be allowed to enter the country.
So, has he said that to you, that he wants to stay in Australia?
But his friend Shane is providing some surprising information.
Okay, so what you're saying basically he puts the past behind him with regards to his alcohol and drug problems. Your brother's willing to give him a job whilst he's in Australia?
passenger has told immigration he is not in Australia to work, as this would be in breach of his tourist visa. But it's his unpredictable behaviour that is causing immediate concern for Supervisor Craig.
G'day Matt, how you going? We've got two options. I'll tell you the issue for us, we just want to make sure that you're healthy, had something to eat, had something to drink, sleep, but we can't have you sleeping on the floor. That's why I want to offer you a mattress. Yeah.
Any idea what she's going to come back and
We're going to come back in soon and speak to you. But we found, yeah, we can get you something to eat. You had a pizza before, you had a coffee. What do you want to eat now?
Let's let it say actually.
Okay, we'll get you a Chinese meal. First thing. Yeah. There you go.
Officer Craig attempts to keep the passenger happy, but he is concerned for his health.
His behaviour is a bit strange, so we've called the doctor, and the doctor will come down and speak to him and make an assessment to see whether he's sound of mind, if there are any issues, find out if he's taking any medications, and if he is taking medications, give us authorisation so he can go ahead and self-medicate if he wants.
Consignment of doors from Hong Kong has been x-rayed. The first two look legitimate, but the third door clearly shows there may be something concealed inside.
That's definitely not what you see normally on a door. From here you can see it's like some sort of parcel in there, but the lines you can see here indicates it could be some sort of town.
Officers will need to physically examine the door to determine if the anomaly seen on the X-ray is prohibited items inside.
There's a couple of holes in the bottom of the door, which is fairly unusual. I'm going to go inside now and get the snake eye camera, and we might be able to get it in and have a bit of a look at the door.
There's some sort of a bit of a bit of plastic bag maybe. Yes.
Horsey, are you a horsey? A horsey? Bro, like the video, bro. Like the video, bro. You're weird, bro.
It's not something I've got on my board, I know that.
You're stingy, bro. You're a meaner. You're a hater.
To ensure he is not attempting to carry a prohibited substance into the country.
I swiped this and it came back and
It's
said,
all good, you know what I mean?
can you use cocaine?
Haters gotta hate.
Have you ever used cocaine? Don't have it in the Philippines. You didn't use it in Papua New Guinea?
While the passenger denies using drugs, a swallow of his bag registers another positive result for traces of illicit substances. THC is the psychoactive.
Haters gotta hate. Haters gotta hate.
Concerned about what could possibly be in baggage.
That's what haters do. They just hate.
Was any area of interest to us?
You ain't liking the video, that means you're a hater.
Looking for any inconsistencies in the bag. What's consistent with what a backpack would look like with an X-ray machine. I guess there's nothing in there.
Haterade. Sipping on some haterade. 3 haters watching me. Ain't liking the video. Ain't sharing. Ain't commenting nothing. Ain't doing shit, bro. You're just haters. Odios. You is some odiosos. Why are you gay?
In order to renew his Papua New Guinean work visa, the younger passenger was required to leave that country. He and his work colleague chose to come to Australia and has a short promenade at the same time.
So, I mean, maybe you just thought that it wasn't meant to be delivered or something, so I was talking about that.
So we're happy now that we don't have anything with you. Quickly chat to you. I have talked to immigration. You're applying for a new visa for PNG. That's what you're doing here? Yeah. That's fine. It's very important that when we ask you these questions about what you're doing in Australia, you tell us all of the information, because now I understand what it is that you're here to do for a couple of days. You're all finished, okay? So you just head straight out that way.
Clear plastic bag from pink substance or a pink plastic bag underneath.
Click on iOS Upgrade here, then choose Upgrade. Real Boost will automatically detect the latest iOS 18 version and the beta version. Having identified a number of suspicious packages inside this store, Customs and Border Protection officers have decided to open it up.
Hey, what's up, dude?
There's some pink granules in amongst the sawdust there.
Hey, look at my hair, son, boy. We're chilling, we're vibing, yeah? We're chilling, we're vibing. What what's up? What? Who you be? You want to learn to cut? You want to learn to cut?
Steroids.
Why are you gay?
It's not your usual white powder.
A sample is taken and tested using the hazmat machine.
Andrés, ¿qué pasó, Andrés? What's up? Hey, cat, meow.
He's a predisposed drug user.
Why are you gay?
His behaviour's been a bit erratic. I mean, he's found him asleep on the floor.
Immigration officers have suspended interviewing this passenger, Eric, as they are concerned about his health.
Before we can go through our processes, we need to make sure that he's sound mind, that he's not withdrawing from the trial.
While the doctor will make sure Eric is fit to continue, his friend Shane has provided some information indicating he may intend to breach the conditions of his no-work tourist visa.
He's unemployed, can't find work in the US. So Shane's brother, who owns a security business in Brisbane, is going to bring him to Sydney and possibly give him a job offer in the real estate business.
If we think that we have enough, we think he's not a genuine tourist.
I don't think he has incentive to return. He's got very limited incentive to return.
Okay. My recommendation then would be to proceed with the notice of intent to cancel, and we'll decide what we're going to do.
It's not looking good for Eric, but it seems he's been given the all clear to continue.
All ready to go? Yep, just this way. The passengers being checked by a doctor, and the doctor has told us that he's good to be interviewed, he's alert, he understands what's going on.
That's quite understandable. I'm just going to be serving you a notice of intention to consider cancellation of your visa.
US citizen gets canceled. Damn, that's impossible.
Customs and Border Protection officers have uncovered bags of unusual pink granules.
Yeah, you want to do a live with me?
This door sent from Hong Kong.
So they went to steroids.
A sample is taken and tested on the hazmat to determine what the substance may be.
What up, my boy? Jose Andres. What up? Jumpy.
Utilising the manufacture of
Jumpy. Wow, go on, Jumpy. Big up yourself.
Manufacturer of cold and flu tablets for the community. It's been concealed inside the door, obviously.
TikTok or YouTube. We show you popping up.
Used for illegal purposes.
Officers now need to determine how much pseudoephedrine is concealed inside the door.
Fuck up. Yo, double tap the street, my boy. Double tap the street, my boy. My boy, my boy, my boy.
A large amount of pseudoephedrine is uncovered, which will now be handed over to the Australian Federal Police for further investigation.
Okay, mate. Well, get up and take a seat.
After notifying this passenger, Teresa, of any intention to cancel his visa, immigration was forced to stop for a second time to allow him to sleep.
It's okay. He's up.
Now, immigration have made a decision about his future, and they are determined to deliver.
Okay, Eric. Contact was made with your Australian friend Shane. Without the support of your friend, you do not have sufficient funds to support your stay of 3 months. Shane also stated that you intend to stay in Australia permanently, as there is nothing left for you in the United States. Let me just Okay. You declared that you have no criminal convictions. However, open source information indicates that you have a criminal conviction in the United States. I have therefore decided to cancel the visa holder's visa. As you are no longer the holder of the visa, you have been refused immigration clearance and will be removed from Australia as an unlawful.
Are you from the USA? Man.
You will be removed from Australia tomorrow on the first flight.
Well, screw you guys, I'm out of here. If you look at your as it is, hey, mate, I'm sorry, Shane. You messed up. I'm not signing up those.
Interview is terminated at 4:12 p.m.
Okay, here's your job.
Thank you.
Landed at Sydney Airport, and immigration has received a tip-off about a passenger who's travelling on a Malaysian passport.
Something great to go on, right?
Make sure everyone is up that way.
Not today, bro. Not
Put the Malaysian passport, just pull them aside, could you? According to Intel, the passenger may be intending to work illegally or claim asylum once he's gained entry into Australia. Hello, sir. Can I just see your passport? I'm from immigration. Yeah, okay, sir. Sorry, can I just ask you a couple of questions? Your reason for coming to Australia? Yeah, you speak English? Yeah, why have you come to Australia? A tourist? Yeah, okay. Would you mind if I escort you down to the primary line here? We need to have a chat with you. Thanks. That's it. Yeah.
We're actually going to have a talk to this gentleman who is from with a Malaysian passport. So basically, we need to find out what he's coming here for, and we'll definitely be checking on his passport and his purpose of this. Mr. Sinasami, I'm now going to ask you a series of questions regarding your travel plan and proposed stay in Australia. Now, how long do you intend to stay in Australia? So, what exactly do you intend to do in the 14 days that you intend to stay here?
I guess I'll take on
Okay.
Bro, where are you?
How are you going around Australia? But how are you going to go get a taxi if you don't know where you're going? You have no idea what place are you going to visit. So why Australia? Why did you decide to come to Australia?
But I like Australia.
How do you like Australia if you don't know anything about Australia? So do you remember the place where you wanted to
kilo.
bags, they belong to you both. Beautiful. So there's nothing to declare to us today, no food, cheese, meat?
Marca, mañana office. Dale bomba, tú sabes.
Say they have nothing to declare, but the X-ray image tells a different story.
And I've noticed in the first bag
Mañana.
that there's material here. It may well be
Domingo.
I can't identify off the screen what it actually is.
As the search begins, Officer Chen discovers a few bags of chocolate that the man's wife has packed.
Why are you bringing back? I have the business. Why are you bringing back chocolate?
That's for chocolates? Is there any reason why you didn't put that on your card as food? Well, do you eat chocolates?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's stayed on time and I've got
Bomba. Bomba, 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 bomba.
That if you eat that chocolate, it is considered food. Okay, look, we'll give it no, we don't need to do that. What we'll do is just leave it here because I'd like to have a chat.
Mañana lluvia, loco.
You can actually bring them, that's not the problem. The problem is you must tell us that you have them. But you told me up front that you didn't have any food. I did ask you that. Look, that's okay. Just, sir, just one moment, please. Yeah. Just one moment.
Melbourne Customs and Border Protection officers are questioning a passenger returning home from a 5-week stay in Vietnam.
How many times did you go to Vietnam in 1 year?
One time.
One time?
Yes.
Okay.
The man is carrying some unusual items, and officers want to make sure he is not attempting to conceal anything prohibited.
You bring a lot of stuff home. What's this one? What's this one? We will. Statue?
The golden statues have made Officer John suspicious.
Any more of this one? Just two?
Yes.
Just two.
Only recently, Melbourne Customs and Border Protection officers apprehended a passenger carrying a large quantity of methamphetamine from Vietnam, concealed in statues.
Now, question for you. Do you know anything about drugs here in Australia? Heroin, cocaine,
No.
ice?
Yo, I no smoke there. No that.
Nothing?
Tests will be carried out on the statues, but it seems these posters belonging to the man may also be suspect.
There seems to be quite a thick laminate. It was supposed to be for a shop window, but obviously they're not in great condition, and also it's just a bit too thick.
A swab is taken of the posters to see if any traces of narcotics are detected. Each day, tens of thousands of packages are screened and checked to make sure no unwanted plants, pests or diseases enter the country.
So far I've identified a few eggs, like small eggs.
Often, officers discover all sorts of unusual objects.
Maybe a llama or something of that nature.
Some of these can be extremely challenging to identify and assess the risk to Australia's biosecurity. Today, an X-ray of a package from Germany has Officer Jeanette stumped. She's struggling to determine exactly what kind of animal it may contain.
So you can see the shape of the animal there. That could be the hind legs, front legs there. When I go back to the original image, you can see that that appears to be the face, it's the skull, and then horns. Deco.
I'd rather serve a tsunami than spend weeks waiting for a developer. I'd rather bungee jump into a volcano than pay $200K for an act.
Y alcohol y perfecciones, luego ni idea de reproducir con ácido salicílico y enzimas es la primera aplicación para una piel más
What up? Like, double tap.
declaration says stuffed animal, that's all. It doesn't specify what sort of animal. I can't tell from this image as to how much of it is actually animal origin, but I wouldn't have any clue as to what it is. Yeah.
So what do you intend doing in Australia?
You're a good fam.
Have you spoken to
Fam,
in Sydney?
what you doing? I was like, what's up? What's up?
Australia? Did you call anyone? Did you talk to anyone?
It seems suspicious why someone would transport a book for a complete stranger.
Okay. Eddie. Is Eddie the person here in Australia? Is the person in Australia? Do you know Eddie? And did he tell you anything else? Just to give this to Eddie. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to suspend this interview. Let me know if you need anything. I actually want to look at the book that he's talking about it looks like it was just a children's book, so I don't know what it's about. Just that there's something inside. I might get customs to actually x-ray this. Because why would you decide to have a statement in this book?
Just one moment, please. Just one moment.
This man owns a shop that sells confectionery, and he is not at all happy to be facing a fine for a small amount of chocolate that was not declared.
Do you travel often?
Not much.
Not much. First time in 10 years. Okay. What you have here is fine. There's no problem with it. But the problem is there are hidden risks, and unless you declare, okay. What we're going to do today, because you have failed to declare, we're just going to issue a written warning that advises you that you have failed to declare to quarantine, okay? But just be aware that you do have to make sure you read that carefully because it's a legal document that you sign. Okay. That's okay, you can bring many things, so long as you tell us you've got them. You have a nice day. Thank you, sir.
Go to great lengths to smuggle narcotics into Australia. Customs and Border Protection see sophisticated concealments of all kinds. And for this reason, unusual items brought in from another country must be thoroughly investigated. This passenger returning from Vietnam is carrying posters which have just tested positive to methamphetamine. And now the detective dogs are called in to go over some of the man's unusual belongings. If the dog sits next to any of the items, it suggests narcotics may be present. There's no reaction as it passes over the posters. But the detective dog has a strong positive reaction to the golden statue.
Your friend or family gives them to you to bring to Australia? Your friend gives to you?
Yeah. The man says he is delivering the statues to a friend in Australia, as a second detective dog has a positive reaction.
Okay, what we do now is I have an interview in a room. I'll ask you further questions in regards to your travel.
The investigation is stepped up. The passenger will be taken for further questioning, while tests will be carried out on the statue
You see
to
that?
determine if there are narcotics present.
See that?
Quarantine officer Jeanette may have stumbled upon a previously unknown species of animal.
I can't really tell what sort of animal this is. It's got horns or antlers and a skull. You can see that it's a skull because of the colour. Some kind of antelope-looking creature. And there's a wiring going through it. We've got the nail holes sticking up, so it could be a stuffed animal on a wood base. Like, yeah.
The package is taken to Australia Post to be opened, so the investigation can continue.
So we're ready to do the inspection now. See what we find.
Which one, yeah? Oh, yeah. Not had a live stick before.
Okay, what we do now, we want to have an interview on room. I'll ask you further questions in regards to your trouble. Okay, and I'll get you a Vietnamese interpreter. Make it a bit easier for you. Okay?
Detective dogs have had a positive reaction to these two golden statues. This has brought Vietnam. While he is questioned further in a private interview room, this statue is from the X-ray.
So we can look at the statues to make sure there's nothing inside, no concealments?
That's fine. X-ray is clear. Next, a swab test is carried out to detect any traces of narcotics. Meanwhile, in the interview room, the passenger says he is simply delivering the statues for a friend.
His friend's brother in Vietnam gave it to him in a restaurant, and he doesn't know where they got it from, but he's supposed to give it to his friend here. He's just saying there's no drugs in there. So.
And as the swab test proved negative, the statues will be drilled and will undergo a final street lab test.
Even though we've done some tests where it's negative, we're still concerned about it.
But again, the result is the same.
So that test is negative.
Following a thorough investigation, Customs and Border Protection officers are satisfied there is no threat to the border and the passenger is free to go.
At the end of the day, we've done our job, and he understands, and we're fairly confident that there is no drugs in the statues, so we've let him go. I guess it's a long process, but we have to do these things.
Immigration has asked Customs and Border Protection to take a close look at a suspicious report that a passenger has brought to Australia.
It's just that he was talking about just delivering this book to this person here in Sydney.
Okay.
And
He said it was his or...
no, he met someone in a temple in Bangkok. And this person said to him that if you're going to Sydney, can you deliver it to my friend's son? And I'm just worried about, okay, what's in it?
Now, the X-ray for any illegal concealments.
Okay. You see a very inconsistent picture on the cover. A lot of different densities. So that indicates that something's definitely in there.
Officers swabbed them all to test for any traces of narcotics. That's a positive result. Good time.
So I might get a hold of the form.
Quarantine officers are trying to identify a weird creature sent from Germany.
So it looks like some kind of weird rabbit with horns and wings. Not had a live seen before.
Officer Jeanette believes she may know what it is.
In Europe, this is from Germany, so in America and Europe, they've got like statues of giant jackalopes, which look like this. So it's like a rabbit with wings and horns. It's like jackrabbit and antelope crossed together. Jackalope.
It may be a mythical creature, but the risk it poses to Australia's agricultural environment is all too real.
We've got the rabbit body here. Feathers they've added on from something else.
Feathers carry a lot of disease. So if the client wishes to have it treated, then they will receive their item, but it definitely can't be released without treatment.
This passenger was suspected of trying to remain illegally in Australia, but immigration officer Alicia has stumbled upon a book in his baggage that could be loaded with narcotics.
If there's something in this book that he needs to deliver, then it's not here for tourism, but delivering goods to someone.
Well, it's obviously concealment. It's like packaging tape underneath. Put it back off and go and test whatever it's on.
Supervisor Mary steps in to assist with the investigation.
Just trying to open the plastic up without disturbing the concealment too much. There's some sort of powder in there. Just going to remove some of the powder, place it inside our drug test. That's a NIC test, testing for heroin. That's going great action. It's testing positive for heroin.
Immigration investigation.
So you're going to hand them over to us and we continue?
That's what's going to happen. So I'll leave that to you guys.
Australian Customs, okay? So we're going to be taking you down to our interview rooms, okay? Where's all your luggage? We're going to take all your luggage with you.
Cuando me hace
We have a customer room, and I've informed him that we've located heroin that's in the front and back cover of the book that he's carrying. Looks like there's about maybe 400 grams of heroin, which is a significant amount supplying this morning.
The passenger is handed over to the Australian Federal Police, who question him further and then take him into custody.
Puedes cambiar el vivo. Puedes cambiar el vivo. Cambia el vivo. Ah, cierto, no veo. ¿Ah? Ahora todo el mundo vivo. No digo que te puedes cambiar que no salga del vivo, yo.
Las mejores ofertas de Black Friday en Hostinger. Hosting administrado para WordPress desde solo 2,99 soles al mes. Crea, publica y gestiona tu web WordPress con nuestras herramientas de inteligencia artificial y obtén un dominio en meses extra gratis. Con asistencia de expertos las 24 horas y garantía de reembolso de 30 días. Únete a las más de 4 millones de personas que hacen sus sueños realidad online. Entra a hostinger.com/ES y publica tu juego hoy. At Sydney Airport, Customs are searching the bags of an Australian passenger returning from a trip to Syria.
Did you travel anywhere from there? Did you do any other travels? Anything in your pockets as well?
Customs officers need to be very thorough in conducting a search of a passenger's belongings.
What else do you do?
And they also need to ask questions that will help them risk assess the passenger.
Do you know what's in here? This is I have to open them. Okay, I need to see what's inside them. Okay, I'll be as gentle as I can.
Now Supervising Officer Clorinda arrives. While the passenger seems to be keeping a close eye on what's going on.
So these are all items. What are they? Oh,
Syria packed some of his bags. Many international smugglers try to use the mail service to get illegal goods across the border. But officers are always watching and waiting. And today, a package arriving from Indonesia has aroused interest. It's come from a country of interest to us, so I can see down there clearly an organic substance. If I magnify the view, I can see that there's larger items of interest to us. And once we get to then it becomes there's some quite substantial objects in there that are organic that aren't part of the electronics. I'm interested enough now in this package that I'm going to take it away and examine it further. That it needs that secondary inspection. I've had the package opened by Australian Post, and from here on in, I'm going to be very careful when I do the Australian package and see what's inside. I want to find out what it is. Tens of thousands of passengers enter Australia each day, and it's the job of all officers to make sure passengers' intentions match their visas. Today, a passenger arriving from Thailand has told officers that he's here to work, and that's created a problem.
Customs spoke to him at the back of the hall and he told them that he's come to Australia to work. The problem is he's on a tourist visa, which has no work restriction and no work condition. So they referred him to the back of the hall for us to have a chat to him. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions regarding your travel to and your proposed stay in Australia. And the reason why I'm asking you these questions is that I need to establish the reason why you've come to Australia and that those reasons are consistent with the conditions of your visa. Do you understand?
Yes.
So you're here to work in Australia? Okay, and what type of role?
I take a role in industrial painter. The passenger says he has been in contact with someone from an employment agency in Adelaide who told him that they would be able to find him work in Australia.
Has he explained the process behind applying for sponsorship in Australia?
Not particularly, no. He said that much. He just said that he would sort everything out.
So he's an agent?
Yeah.
Okay, so this was all done through the internet?
Yeah.
Okay, have you spoken to him over the phone?
No, I haven't spoken to him before.
And is he meeting you at the airport today?
I don't think so, yeah, because I said to take him.
Is he in Sydney?
I was in Adelaide.
In Adelaide.
The passenger doesn't seem to understand that if the agent is in Adelaide, that's a long way from Sydney Airport. But now the officer has another concern.
And how much money do you have with you today?
$1,500 $1,500.
1,500 $5. But do you have credit cards or debit cards? So this is the only one you have.
With barely $70 to his name, this passenger's stay in Australia could be a lot shorter than he anticipated. In Sydney, the search continues as officers find some unusual items on an increasingly nervous passenger.
Sorry? No. We're just searching. We do quite a lot of searches. If you look around you, there's lots of left being searched. There's lots of people waiting in the line to be searched. So this is what What are these tablets, mate? Read out. Who are they for?
Officer Clorinda has decided to X-ray one of the packages. The X-ray isn't conclusive.
Look, there's a few little spots, so I'll get them open and make sure there's no pills or any chemical CDs, but yeah.
However, Clorinda returns to an unexpected development at the bench.
He just grabbed this bundle of underpants and threw them in the bag, and there's a bag of bills.
Where?
luggage from Indonesia contains a declaration for an amplifier, but the X-ray suggests it might contain something sinister.
It's an amplifier of some description, and there's a little telltale for myself. There's a stamp of some side on the side. That's
Whatever is inside has a very unpleasant smell.
It's a most unusual odour as far as a musky, smell of a water to me. Certainly it's a tactic used to either, what they believe, may put off dogs or strong odours to even put off the officers. Right. This battery appears to be really heavily wedged into the package, and of course we've got to try and make sure that we don't break any of the components. It may be a legitimate item and we don't want to damage it for the recipient. Now unless we're getting close to what we're looking for. They don't look like manufacturer's parts. This is not what I would expect to find in the store.
A passenger arriving on a tourist visa has told immigration he plans to work with the help of an agency in Adelaide.
How are you going to get to Adelaide? You don't even have enough money to purchase a ticket to Adelaide.
They couldn't pick me up. I was talking to them, got an email, they couldn't ring me.
But Adelaide is, you have to fly. It's very far away. It's the other side of Australia.
Is it?
Yes.
And with only about $70 on him, the passenger is now telling immigration that he has access to more funds from a friend who's due to arrive in Sydney.
And you said someone was bringing you money on Saturday?
Well, it's supposed to be coming here and start getting his flight.
Okay, so what's this person's name?
Alan Walker.
Alan Walker. And he's flying into Sydney on Saturday.
Well, that's allegedly, yeah.
So you don't have any flight details? Okay. Well, what do you think your chances of getting this money?
A possibility.
Because I'm finding it hard to understand how you're going to find him in Sydney, how you're going to meet up, how you're going to get in contact with each other.
I'm just in the airport. I just wait. I wouldn't know anything from the airport.
It's supposed to be very hard to, if you don't have any flight details or you haven't had contact with him and you've got no way of contacting him.
The only way I was getting in touch with the girlfriend I for.
She's in Thailand. And how would she get in contact with Alan Walker?
Then she just go down to where just a drink. Somebody's going for a drink.
There's a lot resting on John's mysterious friend. And meanwhile, Supervising Officer June is making a phone call to the employment agency in Adelaide, which could make or break this passenger's working holiday. At customs in Sydney, a passenger has attempted some sleight of hand tricks with clothing from his baggage.
He just grabbed a bundle of underpants and threw them in the bag and his bag was filled with. So where did the underpants come from? You took them out of the bag. Okay, so what are the tablets that you had wrapped in your underpants and you were throwing them there? What are they? Okay, what's that? Okay. So where did you buy these from? A gym in where? In Syria. Okay. Do you normally take these here as well? Okay. So these are legal, they're not, yeah. So this the protein, is that like a vitamin type of thing?
Yeah, but it's got all this.
Yeah.
It's got works your hormones. Works not like needles and stuff.
What needles?
It's not needles because it's also needles for GH. A lot of people got mixed up with this and needles.
Oh, okay. So what do you mean needles? Are you talking steroids and needles? Okay, so these are not steroids.
These are
Needles. No worries.
I'm not sure of that.
Why did you have them wrapped in your undies and try and throw them back in your bag? Is there a reason for it or?
You didn't want us to see them? No.
Have you any more of those?
No.
That's it? Alright, mate, just stop what you're doing, okay? You're telling me there's a protein, and I can appreciate that. However, when I do put these out here, you can see there's the light blue and the pink tablets. I'm not going to say games, but you and I know what they are, and you've got to be aware because you don't buy anything anywhere in the world that's packed in this way. Nobody's going to mix tablets for you in this manner.
Immigration has called an Adelaide employment agency to verify that they will be finding work for a passenger arriving from Thailand.
Mike said yes, and with John, that that was as far as it was going to go. You might be able to get him interviews for jobs, but no sponsorship, no payment for a visa application, no travel, no accommodation. End of story.
So I have a few things I'd like to clarify. Now, my colleague spoke to Michael, and he's in Adelaide. His understanding is that he will arrange interviews for you, but you need to have the funds to attend those interviews. You need to pay your tickets and your travel to the interviews. You need to support yourself in Australia until you find a job. You don't have access to any money.
And John's only access to money from his friend Alan Walker isn't convincing Rebecca.
I really don't think it's Alan Walker's turning up. But what are you going to do if the immigration clear you today?
I'm saying that. I'm all building for the airport.
You don't leave the airport, Alan Walker doesn't turn up.
At Sydney's mail centre, Customs has discovered several suspicious packages taped inside this amplifier.
We have a fairly good idea of what to expect when we're what narcotics we're dealing with here. So I can cut straight to a heroin test and I'm fairly confident. Show us what this is. Let's break the first vial. And hopefully when we break the second one, we'll get green, which eventually we'll see coming up into the test kit there. That's as good an indication as we'll get for the presence of heroin.
Creado servidor cloud desde solo 3 euros al mes en Cloud. Servidores flexibles y potentes con soporte 24/7, rápido y en español. Cloud, el cloud que marca la diferencia. Prueba.
I'm not going to sit here and play games, but you and I know what they are, and you've got to be aware because you don't buy anything anywhere in the world that's packed in this. Nobody's going to mix tablets for you in this manner. Is there anything you want to tell me about these tablets? About the pink and blue ones? Yeah. They're steroids? Okay, those pink and blue tablets are steroids. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to caution you, okay, that you do not have to say or do anything, but anything that you do say or do may be used as evidence later on if it goes to court. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Who told you? The guys from the gym. So the guys from the gym sold you this bottle as you've got it here with these tablets and the pink and blue. Right, okay. And
I want to buy some.
I need this one.
Yeah.
Got anything stronger?
Anything stronger? Work straight away for what? What? So I'm not understanding. If you're going to ask me to buy something, you need to explain to me what you want from me.
Singapore. Protein. He told me this one.
Right.
Yes.
So he told you they were protein. And you've never used steroids before? Okay. No worries. So you were aware that this wasn't all for protein? What I'm going to do, I'm going to open some of your pills here. I'm going to take them away and I'm going to have them tested. Okay? You won't be going for a while. We're going to take you in the interview room and I'm going to put some tapes on. And then I'll be calling our investigations department and they can make the decision what they're going to do about it.
This could be the end of the road for a passenger who's arrived from Thailand and wants to work in Australia.
The issue is he has no money. And his plan is to meet up with Alan Walker, but it's not very reliable. He doesn't have a phone number or flight details. He doesn't even know if he'll turn up.
It doesn't make any sense. I mean, you're not going to come halfway across the world, $50 in the pocket, on the hope that Alan Walker, the bloke that you down in the car, is going to turn up and it just doesn't make any sense to me.
If we clear him, he'll be destitute. He's got no money.
He doesn't get into anything. Man, we might wait till that moment.
Now Officer Rebecca will deliver the news to the passenger.
So your visa has been cancelled. Refused immigration clearance and
Para bajar eso acá mismo para que ya tú tienes todo el
held immigration detention.
Eso la primera vez que yo lo corté. No, ya para la
It's not here at the airport, but it's
Sí,
center.
como ya para tener eso que estaba diciendo la última parte, la última que se lo cortó, me dice, ¿tú quieres cortar más bajito? Y dice que sí.
Immigration kept watch to see if the passenger's mysterious travelling companion arrived in Sydney. He never arrived.
Sí, ¿verdad? ¿Recuerdas? Bueno, cuídate.
How many tablets you got in here? What are these?
These are normal protein.
What are these? Placed on top of the barrier.
The passenger has agreed to a frisk search.
And you can change your mind at any time about doing the search.
The frisk search is negative.
Alright, so what, if you just follow your trolley through with us? Basically, it's just in the room and put our tapes on. Given him his rights and informed him of all the stuff, he claims to say that he didn't know they were steroids. He has 133 of one lot and 132 of a different kind.
The case will be referred to customs investigators, but right now he's relieved to be reunited with his family.
Because I was in my family for 4 months and it's outside, you can't see them, you can't smoke, you can't do nothing.
Customs investigators confirmed the pills were steroids. They were seized and the passenger was issued with a warning. In customs, a passenger just arrived from Hong Kong has been selected for a baggage search.
What's his name? Come here often? What do you think? Your friend? Friend is here? Is he or she outside?
No. Melbourne.
In Melbourne?
Today. Casino.
Oh, to the casino. for cards. How many times have you been to Australia? 5 times. And always for holiday?
Yeah.
Last year? Year before?
Yeah.
He seems to be here for just gambling and a bit of recreation, but he's been here a number of times. So, you know, I'd just like to sort of see how bona fide it is. This one here, is this your name here?
Customs also want to know about any potential criminal convictions he may have.
Do you have any criminal convictions?
No.
Do you have any?
No.
Have you been to court?
Or go to court?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was that for?
I go to court?
Yeah, right. No, did you? Did you? It's a question. Did you go to court for something? Did the police talk to you about something?
Perhaps it's a simple language problem. But if he's hiding something in his past, it could seriously affect his chances of entering the country.
Do you have any criminal recordings? Any problems with police?
No.
None in Australia? No. You sure? No?
You know, if you
When
have
passengers
to do a
arrive into
background check,
Australia,
right?
it's up to the officers at the
You and
border
as a
to make
person,
sure
you've been
that
there
each and every person has the
and
right
I've
documentation.
been there many times before.
Today,
Yes.
this Mongolian
So,
passenger has
if you
arrived
would
on
say,
a 3-week
if you're sure, why ask him if you're sure?
This lady's not here for this business, and then we'll have to look at, you know, the real reasons that
That
she's
makes no sense. I'm gonna ask him if he's sure.
whether or not she's
You gonna look him up, you gotta look up a record anyway to see if you can find him. You can't find him, that's it then.
immigration, as you know.
You ask
We
that
need to
person if
speak
he's sure.
fully about your travel to Australia
What kind of bullshit ass
to
question is that?
establish whether or
People
not we
in
can
there,
get you
you know
into
what it is?
Australia.
People in there, they do your job.
Okay, what do you do for work? What is your job? Gynecologist. Okay, why have
You
you
don't
come to
understand that
Australia?
their job is to interrogate. And interrogation is just to ask you questions and, but it's not questions that you're supposed to trick people and, you know.
Amongst your other documents,
You ask a person a
you
question,
have a number of
and you ask him this question, you feel like you're not answering the truth. How can you detect no if you keep telling a lie? Or because he twitches eye, because he's looking up, because he's looking down, probably because, yeah.
a hospital in Mongolia.
So what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Any of these documents with you.
You know? So now you can take it on your own to make the decision to tell a person, well, okay, you believe because they're twitching, because they're sweating, because they're doing the next
Possibly
thing.
that you're here for reasons other than
That's
that.
what it's saying. Look at the one when they say, look at this guy, he's standing up too stiff and he's not moving. What the hell? So what do you want him to do? Fidget? You know what I mean? He wasn't shaking, he wasn't doing anything. The dog sniffed the dude in front of him because they thought the two of them came in together. Right? So then now the dog searched the one, the dog was sniffing and shoes. So they said, okay, let's pass the dog on to this other one and the dog going and pass. But the dog never sit down.
Cabin bag of a very tired
You know what I mean? The dog never sit down.
Fresh fruit, not allowed to come into the country at all, and this should have been
Something else, man. Do video content, video a good one. So then just make up shit.
Just gonna check with my supervisor, I'll come
Make
back
up
to
shit
you
to make
about
it
it.
look good.
She's having a bad day.
Now really pissed off, sorry, because I had this delay, but from London, yeah, my luggage also didn't come, and yeah, now this, I'm really down with my nerve, and
Yes, we do understand, but you would have filled out the card prior to losing your bag.
Yeah.
And as it is your cabin bag, you would have been, you know, in and out of the bag during the flight, so you would have been aware that you had the food in the bag. So we're going to have to actually issue you with an on-the-spot fine.
but why you can't just take them out and forget about it? It's really, I'm total stressed out now, and
I can understand that you've been traveling a lot and you're very tired because you had into it.
And I forgot also my jacket on the airplane. It wasn't in my mind. I feel really sorry. I didn't check it.
talk to you about something.
In customs, a passenger is suspected of providing false information about his past.
What language do you speak other than English? At this stage, I'm just trying to cross-check the information he's giving me with his documents, but he claims not to speak English, so I'm going to err on the side of caution and get an interpreter.
The passenger card is a legal document. Providing false information is a serious offence that could lead to a passenger being denied entry to Australia.
He speaks Chinese.
Officer Nick arrives to help translate and hopefully get to the bottom of exactly who this man is and why he's here.
What I was concerned about is the answers to the questions on the Newlands passenger card in relation to this one here. Do you have criminal convictions? My prime focus is to try and get an honest answer out of that. Press him a bit further about any details.
这是你第一次来没有来，在香港，你住在哪里？你住在香港？没有在中国，马来西亚。
Officer Nick puts the question to the passenger.
It seems to me that you are not here for a holiday.
Immigration Officer Paul has found suspicious documents in the luggage of a passenger who says she only intends to use them for University of Rome.
We were looking at the thing, and the guy said, man, you have to don't be afraid to take a surprise.
No, man, it shouldn't. No? If you feel like you charge it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So the guy was like, man, yo, jack up your price, yo.
Yes.
Because if you don't, then you know what that does, that gets you to have true clients.
Stated that
Exactly.
So when you have true clients, that's the reason
I think people shock you to try to get them. People don't like pay the full price.
Yeah.
I think you should cut those people.
Why were you on the
Unless you know them.
That's what the guy was talking about.
Yeah, unless you know that situation. And you understand your price.
Correct.
So you have some people who really can't afford it, but some,
Why do you say that?
why not pay? Off your blood.
It seems funny to me that passenger has told us that.
Anything you anyway.
I ain't gonna lie to you, that makes a lot of sense. Because when I hit you
That
out,
is not a coincidence.
I tell you, man, Bo.
What if I tell you that Pablo tell you that last time?
When you come again, Bo.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, guess what? Every time they come, they look and say, all right. Like that one guy,
So
that
far,
$10
it has
guy,
not been a great trip
he's
for
at
this
$10, he's
passenger.
on all the time.
She's had a major delay in
The one
London,
out of,
and her luggage
I
has
come
been
to find
lost.
out the man
Now a
a
fine
security
for
guard,
could add to the list of problems.
What did you tell me? You know that last time before we go in Panama? Huh? Pablo tell me that. Pablo said, never trim at the same price as everyone. From Jamaica. Never.
I know when I was in the city, I used to call $1 for 4 and 3. Everybody went to 5. I still would drink 4 and 3.
No,
But guess what? You know what I used to be able to do? I used to be able to have Uber car. I used to be able to get money from Costa Rica. I used to have money to do certain things.
Nobody stopping from doing that.
But the thing is that, you know, after a while, when people start tipping and people are giving them marriages, that's why when them guys don't start getting like envious.
You know, you say you improve so much, right?
They start bothering my client, huh?
You say you improve so much.
Yeah. No, since I've been here, I improve a lot.
Why do you go to the city now?
Because I was already mashing them up with this. With this. So if I was to go down and cut, that'd be a different story. But you know what I need to do now? Get my machine in order. Because guess what? By working with just one machine, you know what? I've become way better. But guess what?
Impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible. It's not recommended.
That's not practical.
It's not recommended, but guess what? What I learned to do is keep the machine from getting hot. something else. So basically, you know what I'm using the machine as now? I'm using the machine like a cutter. You know? Because at first I used to do the whole. So now what I do is I hit the
Sometimes it's
yeah. To keep it from keep the pressure.
我来你是用钱的，那你国家用钱的，这么没有礼貌的。
But customs have more questions, and the passenger is not happy.
It's like using one machine. I'll use it for one moment. The moment we get my money, we start with us stick out
At Sydney Immigration, officers were tipped off by another passenger that this Mongolian gynecologist was bragging that she's here
What
to
she
work
said she can
illegally.
do, I would have spent $40 and get the whole just the wall thing.
Which one?
Just to get the thing. So they know what she can, what she telling me she can do. She can get me the arm for this one, for the one I got there like this. Get that fixed. The arm. That's what it's called, brasso. The part that hold the blade, that moves the blade back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yes, he does.
Huh?
That's it.
Yeah.
Where was that?
Yeah, she said she got it for $3. So she got it for $3. She said they have all the pieces.
Is he
by the
at the
machine.
airport today?
Yes.
Officer Paul will now have to try to locate her
Because no,
boyfriend
it's
while
only
another
$10
officer
for the
examines her
base.
documents.
That's all I need. I don't need nothing else.
Documents that suggest she's here for tourism. Softening that further to establish what she's saying.
And if her boyfriend's story differs, her stay in Australia will be
$3
very
for
brief.
the what they call it. And I think she said $15 for the what they call it, $25 for the $25 for the blade, for the magic clip, or $15 for the precision.
Precision.
Yeah, so she said it's not
Why are cheaper?
what?
Precision.
Precision?
Yeah, flat one.
Precision, I always do that. Well, yeah, she said it for, other places said it
In
for
Sydney
$20.
quarantine, a Swiss
No,
passenger
this one is
has
a
been
good
stuck to her holiday.
Precision don't need room.
Now, undeclared fruit in her cabin bag has resulted in a food
I like to talk about this. I know I'm looking for that. But that's what I use to feel better.
Which one you got? Precision.
No, I have a flat one.
That's the precision. You don't have precision. That's the precision mark right there.
I mean, my brother, the buffet. And the one.
Not sure next time you travel through, your best always just mark in. My first time here, I didn't know because I'm really overstressed, you know.
The reason that the airline give you the food is to eat the food on the aircraft.
Yeah, it's too much for me.
Okay, so the alternative, we have the alternatives are you either pay the fine now, take it to court.
No. You think I want to spend my holidays on court?
No, that's not what we're saying at all. But if you're entering Australia, it is expected, and as it says on the card, and you can read the card, you are expected to declare correctly.
But it was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. It's what I
But looking at it from a quarantine point of view, we have no alternative but to issue you with a on-the-spot fine. We do understand that you are weary from your journey, so we'll have to ask you to make a decision whether you're paying now or whether it goes to court.
But, you know, I'm giving up. I'm really giving up. And I'm pissed. I'm completely pissed. It's really...
So what is your decision?
Yeah, I'm paying, of course. I'm not going to spend the whole day around there.
So the passenger has decided to pay the fine, but now there's another problem.
The lady has several credit cards, which unfortunately have all been declined. She managed to find the money,
She paid it. She was a bit iffy about paying that.
I think you can find another solution instead of pissing off people, you know.
You learn how to do shit. Remember travel next. When you start traveling, that shit gonna be my thing. No food, no alcohol, no liquor.
Officer Maurice studies the passenger's documents, looking for information that could reveal whether or not he's hiding a criminal past.
Who lives at this address here?
My friend.
Your friend?
Yes.
What's your friend's name?
I don't know. My parent?
Just calm down, okay? Calm down.
I'm not happy, you know. What time?
I can tell, but just calm down.
What time? You see?
I'm not yelling at you, so don't...
3 hours now.
I'm going to speak to immigration, and I'll just see where we go from here. All I want to do is just make sure that they're happy to clear him, and then if they're happy, he can go and do what he needs to do.
Officer Maurice speaks with immigration as Nick attempts to calm the passenger down.
Like a drink of water? Yeah, please.
Passenger is getting quite aggravated for reasons I can't quite understand. He just seems to be sort of going on strange tangents and just weird sort of behaviour. They may have something to hide, or maybe he just is genuinely upset and maybe he's tired. There's lots of factors that can influence people's behaviour. So maybe it's something very innocent, maybe there's something underneath that, it's hard to say.
And despite the efforts of officers, the passenger remains agitated.
You want no problem? No problem. You know?
An anxious passenger waits while an officer has examined her documents and is satisfied that they are genuine. Officer Paul has located her boyfriend and he's confirmed her story.
He tells me that she's here on a holiday to visit some friends in Adelaide, and also to examine the opportunities for coursework or study that she might continue over here. So, and he said that's the reason she's brought the documents with her. Okay. On discussing your case with my manager, we decided that we will allow you to enter Australia this morning so that you can come in and have your holiday. You can do some small amount of study if you wish, no problem with that. So that's the good news. Your visa does not allow any further stay at this stage. So, provided you are happy with those conditions and you understand those, you are free to go. Okay?
And it's been a long wait for Raymond, who will now finally get to see his girlfriend.
Really anxious actually. Yeah, I'm a bit to see her. Yeah.
In customs, officers are about to wrap up their investigation into a Malaysian man suspected of lying about his criminal past on his passenger car.
At this point, customs is finished with the gentleman, and it only took a while because we had to have the chat back and forth because he was so upset. Because he doesn't have so much stuff there, but immigration would like to finish off and have a chat with him up the top there. So we need to pack up his stuff and take him up to the immigration office.
She seems like a big
I'm not convinced in either immigration at this stage say that they'd really like to talk to him further, have some little interview and talk to him about his previous travel and what he intends to do here. So one of the ways that we can do that is basically to have a chat further in an office up there and just pose some further questions. And then if everything checks out okay, the gentleman is free to go and enjoy the sunshine. But until then, we really need to cover some ground in terms of what his purpose for coming to Australia is.
Immigration discovered the passenger did in fact have undeclared criminal convictions related to credit card fraud. He was refused entry and returned voluntarily to Hong Kong later that day. Today, Customs is interested in this British backpacker, who has more than just erratic travel movements to spark officers' interest.
Well, he was in India for 2 months, and then he went to Bangkok 40 days. Out of those 40 days, he went to Malaysia for 7 days, then came back to Bangkok, and next day he came here. So when we checked his bags, and we tested on the Amazon contract, and it came for positive for methamphetamines.
Officers have also found an amount of undeclared prescription medication.
71 tablets of diazepam as undeclared. He had no prescription for that. So undeclared diazepam, no prescription.
What happened there? I got to see the doctor said, diazepam. I went to the doctor for that. Yeah, I went to the doctor when I first got in there because it was too hot and too noisy and intense, and I was just like, I couldn't sleep.
It's hardly the best start to his holiday here, but what they discover after swabbing his bags has officers wondering exactly what else this passenger may be trying to bring into Australia. Quarantine's canine officers are trained to detect food and plant items. And today in Melbourne, some bags from Thailand have been picked out at the baggage carousel.
Responded to the outside zip, so really strong response. We've opened it. Hidden inside a sock was a lot of plant material.
Because of the strong dog reaction, quarantine officers must do a 100% search of the passenger's luggage.
So do you have any food with you today?
No, no.
So you have no food left with you?
No, no.
All the food's gone? She said she packed it on the bag.
On inspection, officers Nadia and Peter are intrigued to discover that her bags appear to be filled with food and quarantine risk items that should have been declared.
What about these items here, the seeds? What were you going to do with the seeds? Were you going to grow them?
Yeah.
Sometimes. So you know that you can grow a plant from these seeds?
Yeah. And give to someone here.
Okay. Now in this one here, in this plastic bag here, you see the ants in this bag? We have ants inside, live ants inside the bag.
Each day, thousands of packages arrive at Sydney's mail centre from all over the world. Today, the X-ray shows that this parcel contains organic material, so it's passed on to quarantine officer Belinda for a closer look.
Got a parcel here from Vietnam. We tend to get quite a lot of food stuff out of Vietnam, so I'll just see if we get the X-ray image from the parcel. Just inside the parcel here, you can see that there's lots of different packages. Looks like food, so we'll just have to check just to see if there's anything prohibited or if anything may have any infestations or anything in that. Got some lollies here. Doesn't seem to have any ingredients listed in English, so I'll just check those out just to make sure that they've got nothing of quarantine concern in them. Seems to have a fruit paste on the outside, but underneath, blue, it's like carbon paper. See, very sticky. We've definitely got something here.
In customs, officers have just had drug readings from the bags of a British backpacker. They also discover photographs from his travels that could land this passenger in serious trouble.
We've just been checking, and there's a picture that suggests that people have been ingesting something of legal drug. Can you explain that? Can I explain? I'm sure you can understand. We find pictures like that, we need to delve a little bit deeper to see what's actually going on here. Okay, so we need to be 100% honest with this. Okay?
Customs suspect this passenger may have packed more than clothes and cheap souvenirs from his travels, so officers decide to frisk him.
Do you have any questions? Like, is the last step of the procedure, or is it just for satisfying the basic toilet and home?
we conducting the search. If you want me to stop at any time, just tell me to stop. You don't have any sores on your body? No. Just gonna start from the back and do one side of the body. A passenger returning to Australia has not declared any of the food that officers have found throughout her bags, and some of the items are considered high risk.
She's got fresh plant material that she hasn't declared. She got some nuts and other plant materials. Is this high risk? There's only really one option.
Look, she don't have to.
He has not declared these items.
The poor African guy, he couldn't bring it back through.
He declared food.
Because he didn't have no
I
tag
asked
or
what
no
food
label
you
on
said. You
it.
threw the food out,
So,
and then we found all these items here, as well as the fresh leaves.
so she's not saying it don't
And
have
the
no,
seeds.
it don't have no
Okay,
label.
so you've made a false declaration on your passenger card, and you've made a false declaration to me.
So just because she
Today
didn't,
I'll
just
be
because she
issuing
didn't
you
claim
with
she
a
got
quarantine
food.
infringement notice.
But he
for
claimed that he declared his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Of what
But he
kind?
can't bring it through because he don't have no label on it. And they don't know what it is. Look like flour to me.
That's fine, but you've made a false declaration here. You need to pay this fine. You need to deal with this. You've brought in items that are prohibited.
Yeah, I know, but
and you did not declare them.
I know
You can go to court for bringing in items like this. This is very serious coming into Australia.
if you don't want, you wouldn't have been.
Do you understand that, ma'am? I could take you to court.
We've definitely got something here.
This colourful bag of lollies has caught the attention of quarantine officers at Sydney's mail centre. Something unexpected has been found inside.
And it looks like a white powder of some kind. So which is very unusual. So I think customs might be interested in having a look at those.
Then, Officer Belinda discovers there's more than one packet.
Also got another packet of the lollies that were similar to the previous one we had with the powder in it. So also confirm that, send that one to customs as well. Possibly have the same things in it, but I won't open those. I'll leave that for customs to open.
Whatever is inside these lolly wrappers is certainly not food, so it's no longer a quarantine concern.
I just sliced that open and it seems to have some kind of white powder inside there. Looks like it's carbon paper. Yeah.
The sender of this parcel has tried hard to conceal whatever is inside these lollies. Officer Gisette is about to test the substance and find out exactly what it is. In Melbourne, an Australian resident is in trouble with quarantine for bringing in a large amount of prohibited food.
Your options are, you pay for the quarantine infringement notice, or you have the matter dealt with in court. I'm sure you don't want to go to court, because you could end up with a criminal conviction. As it states here, you pay the fine today, it's $220. You go to court, you could face charges for up to $66,000.
I haven't got money. I must pay the house.
I understand you must pay the house. We all have to pay our bills, but we do also have to pay our fines.
I give you 1 year.
No, you can't give me 1 year.
Yeah, and every time I get money, I pay for you. Something like that.
No. You have a fine to pay, ma'am.
You want to cut my neck? And to the better I did. That's all for you. Cut here, my neck.
In customs, officers have begun a frisk search on a British backpacker after traces of methamphetamine and morphine were found on his luggage. risk uncovers nothing.
Still going to go to the toilet?
Yeah. So officers take the passenger to the toilet, but he opts out after realising it will be under the watchful eye of the customs escort.
Are there any other reasons why you don't want to go to the toilet? Even though a risk was done, you're worried that something will be found, on your body or anything like that? Have you swallowed anything? Any illegal drugs in your stomach? Have you inserted any into any organs? So do you take anything while you're overseas?
No, I've got offered lots of things, and I haven't digested.
Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling a little shaky a little bit?
I'm absolutely knackered. I'm
I'm going to speak to this officer for a moment downstairs.
Should I assess it for a job?
Yeah, I think we should. It's very nervous.
In Melbourne, Customs is talking to a Malaysian man about his frequent trips to Australia that he claims are for holidays.
So you're here for 2 months? Again?
1 month or 2 months. I'm not sure yet. See whether the money to survive or not.
Officer Olga wants to assess his story and make sure that a holiday is all that he is here for.
What are your plans here for 2 months?
After here, I will directly go to Sydney to meet my friend because I got a lot of friends in Sydney.
And where are you staying in Melbourne?
In the Crown Hotel.
So you're hoping to find accommodation at Crown Casino?
That's it.
Yeah. How much cash are you carrying with you today?
This one, I took 200 cash there, the credit card, and my bank card even card.
Do you work? You do?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Now on this stop.
So you don't work?
Yeah, already.
Okay.
Yeah.
And could I please see your airline ticket?
You mean for back what?
To go back to Malaysia, yes.
No, because I come from China.
You don't have a return ticket?
No.
You didn't?
Man, what have we decided? You want to sit here all day?
Yeah, why not?
4 hours after landing, a passenger from Thailand is still trying to argue her way out of paying her quarantine fine.
You talk to me, yep. I can't go home. I am tired. You don't know how old I am. 72 years old.
So,
Sit here.
I'm not making you sit here, man. You're the one that wants to sit here. I'm not making you sit here.
I sit here and how long do you think?
You said you wanted to go home, you were tired. I'm not making you sit here. You're the one that's sitting here. So then you pay for the fine and you go home.
At Sydney Airport, Customs have stepped up their investigation into a British backpacker.
Well, we're suspecting that perhaps he could be carrying a small amount of drugs, perhaps for personal use, or he may possibly be carrying internally. We're not sure at the moment. That's why we just need to dig a little deeper and see what he's able to tell us.
Traces of narcotics were found on his belongings, and photos have been discovered suggesting he may have been involved in drug use.
He just said that was probably when I was in India and I only had heroin and I was probably ketamine. If I was cooking up something, and he was fairly happy to tell us about that.
Personal drug use is not what these officers are interested in. They want to make sure he's not carrying anything across the border. So Supervising Officer Michael speaks with the passenger and makes a decision whether or not to send him to hospital for an internal examination.
Connie's a little bit further, and as much as a lot of his story doesn't make sense and he admits to drug use and everything, he's the type of person who plans everything pretty well. I mean, his ticket and everything was bought well in advance, so he's done a lot of planning, so I think he's a legitimate traveller.
The passenger was allowed to leave the airport to enjoy the rest of his holiday, not at all surprised by the attention he received from Customs.
Maybe I just felt like that AC criminal type, maybe some beards, you know, could be anything.
Customs is trying to determine why this passenger has come to Melbourne.
You alright?
I just don't know. Last time asked me military, today this time also asked military. Yeah.
He's here for 2 months, he's unemployed and has no return ticket.
So where will he go after the airport?
The walk. Just walk in the
Officers' first concern is that the passenger may be bringing illegal goods across the border. A thorough bag search will help to allay the suspicion.
It looks pretty clear and consistent.
And I if I stand give you this.
Yeah, definitely.
You have to read both sides, okay? Because I need your consent and I need you to understand your rights, okay? So have a read. Take your time.
Yeah.
You consent to the search?
Yeah.
Consent? Okay, can be done here or in a private room?
I think better in the room.
In Melbourne, a body frisk of a passenger is negative, and after a thorough customs search, officers think they may have uncovered his true intentions.
You're working here?
No.
He's got a Australian bank card, which indicates that he may be working here in Australia. If he's here on holiday, why does he need an Australian bank account?
What concerns us is you're here for a long time. You're here to work.
I'm coming here to work.
Yeah. You have Australian bank account, Bendigo Bank.
The officers are now satisfied he's not a smuggler, but they have contacted immigration and they will decide if he's on the next flight back home.
So how do you plan to stay here for 1 month? Do you plan to stay here for 1 month?
Okay, honestly, I come here, I just see my luck, whether I can win or lose in the casino there. If lose everything, then I'll go back. Like that.
Just when we're ready, come with me to your home. See.
The passenger was escorted to an immigration interview room, where it was determined that he would need to work illegally to fund his stay and the return ticket home. A white powder found in a packet of lollies from Vietnam has been taken away for testing. Customs Officer Gisette suspects the substance is cocaine, so she conducts a narcotic test to see if her suspicions are correct.
I'm gonna try and get a sample.
Only a trace of the substance is required to do a NIC test. By breaking the vials, chemicals are released which then react to the substance.
Then it should turn, for cocaine to be positive, it should turn blue at the bottom and pink on top. There it is, there's the blue at the bottom, pink on top. So it's definitely cocaine.
This could be a big find for both customs and quarantine.
It's a very different, very unusual day for us today. It's quite rare that you see something like that coming through.
All the other passengers of a flight from Thailand have cleared customs and quarantine, except for one, who is refusing to pay her fine.
And talk yap to me.
The passenger has finally had enough, and after 5 hours, so has Officer Nada.
I need you to come this way, ma'am. Come on.
In a last-ditch effort to get payment, the passenger is taken over to the duty counter, but her standoff continues.
I think she's just had enough. She's refusing to do whatever, and she wants to sit down on the floor. She said she's tired. I said, if you're tired, go home. She says she doesn't understand me. She understands me quite clearly. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't.
Quarantine officers are now left with only one option.
So yeah, thank you. Thank you.
The passenger is escorted out of the airport by the police and has been given 21 days to pay the fine.
Yo, that's why the lady was trying to tell her, man, let me
The
go.
passenger was
I
given
pay
the
you.
option to pay the fine in 21 days or take the matter to court. On day 21, the fine was paid. A female passenger carrying little luggage has come to the attention of customs.
She's come from Israel. It's her first travel to Australia, and her boyfriend, who she met 2 months ago, paid for her ticket. Can you tell me who your boyfriend lives with in Brisbane? She says he's going to pick her up today. So she's got limited luggage. She's here for 5 weeks. So for 5 weeks stay, that's not a lot of luggage.
But there's another concern. Customs has just tested the passenger's hairbrush, and it's come back positive for heroin.
It's very funny that it came up with a red heroin.
It can be, and when I go to heaven, it'll look like you stimulate this.
We touch this hairbrush.
Ellos ya hizo una, ¿cómo se llama? Una prueba y el cepillo de ella tiene heroína. ¿Cómo ella parece?
In
¿Como
Brisbane,
drogadicto, sí o no?
Officer Phil has spotted something that he
Ella
wants to
parece
take a
como si
closer
ella
look
toma
at. The bags
cualquier
of
droga
this
y por
Swiss
ahí
passenger.
mismo, ¿no?
So that tin, yep, that's the one.
Sí.
So what exactly have we got here?
Entonces ellos no tienen que eliminar nada, mira. Por eso ellos lo ponen a la prueba para el cepillo.
Any plant-related
Ellos lo
items
hizo la prueba del
are
cepillo y el
very
cepillo tiene prueba que es heroína.
Wooden articles, plants,
O sea, eso quiere decir que ella sudó.
seeds, bulbs, dry nuts. Now, is there
I
any
mean,
reason
she
why
sweat that shit out.
My wife gave it to me. Yeah. In mango, because the man in mango vegetarian meat, because the back was also I do it. Outside, we've got over 40 signs there saying you have to declare things like this to quarantine. We've got the videos in the plane, we've got all of us standing here. Well, you brought something today, mate, and I can tell you now this isn't good because that is a really, really large amount of seeds. That's all I can say.
A young woman has gained the attention of immigration officers because she is returning to Australia after an unusually short time back home in Korea.
Miss Song has arrived here this morning on the Korean Airline flight. She's come back pretty quickly, like it's not even a month. She's come back on an electronic tourist visa. So we're just checking.
Officers are suspicious about her reason for returning so quickly, so they will now interview the passenger to try and determine if she's telling the truth.
It is an offence against Section 2341 of the Migration Act to A. present forged or false documents, B. make false or misleading statements. The penalty for any of these offences is 10 years imprisonment or a fine of $110,000 or both. Why have you come to Australia?
I came to travel.
How long do you intend to stay in Australia?
I intend to stay in Australia for 3 months.
So, did you work at all in Korea?
At the moment, I am on leave.
Okay, up until when did you work?
I worked until August last year.
So after August you haven't worked?
The last time I've ever worked was in June.
Okay. Interpreter, she said to you before that she worked up until August, now she's saying June. I warned her before about telling us the truth.
Hey, how's that New Year's resolution? What are you talking about? You know,
Procrastination.
Well, yeah, I'd like to.
Back in Sydney, after one positive reading for traces of heroin, a second test on the belongings of an Israeli passenger has come back negative. So now a third test will be done. Customs will now also focus their attention on the reason for the passenger's visit to Australia. She says she's here to see her boyfriend, Monty.
Monty's the only person that we know in Australia, so he lives alone. So we got the ticket 2 weeks ago for her. Yes, he booked it when he was in as well. Yes. You didn't want to come to Australia?
I want to be in my house with my girlfriends, with my beloved son.
So why did you come?
Customs decide further investigation is needed.
I'm going to detain you for a frisk search, okay? It's called a frisk search. You've come a long way. It's your first time here. Somebody else has paid for your ticket, and we've got heroin readings of your.
Australia receives hundreds of thousands of packages per year through the mail system.
These are the express mail parcels, and when we finish here, we've got registered parcels as well to go. Keeps us busy all day.
The presumption that all this mail will not be checked provides a tempting method of trying to smuggle small amounts of drugs concealed within standard items.
You know what?
In this area, we find drugs probably between 5 grams and a half kilos. That's about the biggest quantity that we find. But we've had cases where they pack 5 or 10 grams in letters.
You get lucky before that.
1,000 letters.
You get lucky before that.
If someone
tell me which drugs is not in the lab.
Through the post, people like Arthur are our front line defence.
What I'm looking for is, I read the declaration, where it's going to, who it's going to, and then look at the image and see how the two compare. Now, this one here, the declaration showed it was toys, but as you can see, the middle here, they look like tablets to me, so it warrants enough for me to do an inspection on the parcel.
Have you travelled to Australia before?
Yes, many.
Many times?
Yeah.
Seeds like this, you know, I mean, there could be all sorts of diseases in there. Do you even know what sort of seeds they are?
Everybody will bring it to me.
Pour all these seeds out and see if there's any other contaminants in there. I mean, there's all sorts of extraneous material in here. There's all sticks, twigs, bits of dirt. I'll tell you now, this doesn't look good at all. Might go over chat with my supervisor about this, and I'll wrap it in a sec, okay?
But the guard them, they was fucking around with a female guard them, right? Wait. Whenever when
Immigration officers are talking to a young Korean passenger, trying to determine her real reason for returning so long to Australia.
Because you know what? Since one of them guys that guard them respect, it bugged me too. We went through the five chambers. Don't mind up to him down. I see the goddamn police and goddamn panty and earth in the front shirt. That's it. In the boy room.
Yeah, that's right. She does have to.
So if I could see just come in the block and the bubble of everybody, the bubble have 5 pipes, right? I come out of my one to go in the image. And then he said, I see the whole entire thing. You can't spin her or whatever with a damn panty on and this or shirt. I guess they were giving me that privilege now to say, well, right, you know what, I can return to the team too.
Okay, basically she hasn't worked since August last year. She came here in January of this year and did not leave till the 30th of June. So she's an unemployed person back in Korea. Is that right?
Officers are concerned this young Korean has no way to support herself while she's here.
Alright, interpreter. I'm going to suspend this interview. And at this point of time, I'm not satisfied that she's a genuine tourist.
The reason why we want to frisk you is because you don't have a lot of luggage, okay? You've come a long way. It's your first time here. Somebody else has paid for your ticket, and we've got heroin readings of your.
This passenger is giving customs reasons for concern.
We have to try and allay our suspicions, I guess, by going further with research, etc.
While the passenger is taken for a frisk search, customs try to find her boyfriend Monty, who she claims to be visiting. The frisk search is clear. But there is still no sign of Monty.
like dark hair, blonde.
We did actually constituents, but they're someday.
Over in immigration, officers are trying to work out if this Korean passenger is a genuine tourist. But she's just revealed another reason for being here.
I just came to look after my deputy child.
But at this stage, her answers are not convincing immigration.
So who pays for her? Who pays accommodation and everything?
Well, the nephew looks after her. She didn't answer my question when I did ask her how is he going to support her, that both are student visas. I have to go back and ask her. But at this point of time, it looks like she doesn't have any incentive to return back to Korea. She's not employed. And all she's doing is looking after the child.
Does she get paid for looking after the child?
No, no new remuneration involved. That's what she said.
With little incentive to return to Korea, no form of income, and no right to work in Australia, the woman's case hangs in the balance. At the Sydney Mail Centre, Customs Officer Arthur has flagged a suspicious package picked up through the customs inspection lane.
The declaration read toys, but I think there's more than toys inside this carton. It indicated to me tablets. What type of tablets, I don't know. I'm going to open it and find out what they are.
Often there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for a package's contents.
It could be lollies, until I open up and have a look. But once again, mine needed clear that they were lollies. You just had toys only.
By law, Australia Post is required to open packages before customs officers begin their inspection.
It's all for toys. Yes, this is the parcel with the tablets.
The heavily wrapped package already stands out from the other items.
It's all toys and the clear. This has been very well packed, so I think it's lollies. I've got blue tablets.
Got a businessman who's just come in from Singapore via Hong Kong. He has just brought in a massive tin of undeclared seeds. What sort of seeds? Couldn't tell you.
In Brisbane, quarantine supervisor Daryl needs to decide what's next for the passenger.
Let's have a look at this first and we'll see what...
Look on it, look on it, look on it.
There are a number of seeds there.
See my man gloves?
We have no idea what they are.
One set. It can be dangerous and they can back bring things in, but you know about the gloves.
Without knowing exactly what they are, in this case...
Why would you use gloves?
I mean, he knows it's $220.
Bullshit that.
Going to be issued with a quarantine infringement notice. As I explained to you before, once you make your declaration and you sign a card, it becomes a legal document. Had the situation been very slightly different, it would have been a prosecution, you would have been going to court, and you would have been looking at thousands of dollars. So in this instance, consider yourself very lucky on that. Make sure that it doesn't. Make sure that it doesn't, because I can tell you, you won't be so lucky next time around. Okay?
A test done earlier on this Israeli passenger's belongings was positive for traces of heroin. So now officers are conducting other tests.
No point doing any more. 2 negatives after the first positives. Must have been a false reading.
However, there are still concerns about the passenger's reason for being here. So they can confirm her story, officers need to find her boyfriend, Monty.
Now you're expecting Monty is going to be out there to pick you up?
When you're going for the test, I'm going to wait for you.
The problem is there's too many people for me to see him. So I wanted to ring him on the mobile. Do you have another mobile number for me? This one's disconnected. So this must be an old card. That's his. This one. No, that's a landline.
Brr.
Find you
officers trying to verify the Korean woman's story have just discovered a relative waiting for her. And this might change everything.
The passenger who I've been interviewing is saying that they're here on a student visa. So I just want to know how they're going to support her, who's been paying for her to come here in and out of Australia for all her travels and everything.
The local relation provides some much needed verification and confirms that they are all being supported by their parents back home in Korea.
I'm happy at the moment with the reasons her relative has provided me. So it's just a matter of discussing with Sarul and making a decision. She hasn't misled me in any way. She hasn't. Yes, she was a bit iffy about giving her employment details, but she really hasn't misled me in any way. She's told the truth that she came, she looked after the child before, and she's looking after the child now. But as family, you have to be there for each other.
Yeah. Maybe because it's a Korean child and the parents are both going to school.
And they're not working here.
That's right, and the kid can't understand English. They can't afford to put them in a babysitter or a childcare center. It's going to cost them a couple of $100 extra a week.
Yeah, it is a benefit to Australia. They're paying a lot of fees for the university, and they're not relying on any kind of benefits here in Australia. So, I mean, when you look at
you weigh the two against, you're quite happy with that here.
Yeah.
So Sunita will now give the passenger a warning and the good news.
Basically, this time, we're warning you to keep in mind that the electronic travel visa to come to Australia is for tourism purposes only, okay? All right, we'll let you go, but you can't go out and work, okay? All right.
Needs more.
And in her enthusiasm to leave the interview room and meet her relatives, the passenger has become a little forgetful.
Miss Saw, wait for me. I have to give you your passport back. You can't go without your passport.
Customs is opening a large package containing blue tablets, which has been packed into a box of children's toys.
Now, I'm starting to think they're ecstasy tablets because of this little marking that it shows on the tablet. This is a very sizable concealment. From the size of it, it could be anything up to 400 tablets. I've been told they sell for about $50 each, so there's quite a lot of money involved in this consignment.
Arthur will now conduct a test to determine exactly what the pills are.
Now I'm going to use the Marco test kit. You put a little bit of tablet ingredients into this kit, and it's supposed to turn a dark blue colour. Well, there you go. There you go. See the colour? It's gone dark blue. That's a sign that it's ecstasy.
$100,000. Please.
A passenger is being escorted by officers into the arrivals area in order to meet her boyfriend Monty and confirm her story. The anxious passenger scans the crowd for her boyfriend, and after a few tense moments, finally, Monty appears.
We just wanted to confirm that Monty existed and that Monty was there. She told us that he was over there recently and we couldn't actually find a travel movement for that. And sometimes it just helps if his story matches her story. He gave the same account as she did, and so we're happy with that, and so we let it go.
I'm so worried about it. She's not travel right.
Things did that well.
Good morning, guys. Early morning here from East Africa. A lot of preparations are going on, not only to receive the horses, but also to receive my in-laws. Here in the kitchen garden, trying to see what is going on. You see this one needs to be collected. This one needs to be collected so that the rabbits can be given. Not only rabbits can eat this, even my cows, a lot of things can eat this. So, I think my mom came yesterday and removed this part of the kills, but she just left. She should have collected it, because these ones I give them to the rabbits. Rabbits really enjoy these kills. It's called sukuma wiki, pushing the wiki. That is actually the direct translation. So we are told when we were growing up, life was very difficult. Like this now is being messed up. This one, it's not so good. It's having some diseases. See, like just like that, I've collected a handful already. Just like that, and then it's a full already. Oh my God, they're too big. So once you collect this, these ones even you can give them to different horses. Don't be careful, but not too much. Just give it a little bit. And after you collect all these ones that I left, as you go for breakfast, you give the rabbits. So then there's a lot that's going on in the kitchen garden of tomato. It is actually the supervisor and also the manager of this area. Everything to do with farming primarily was my daughter. And the one who takes care of that. So here we go. Here we go. That is this. As we talk. Tonight, I'm really very optimistic. I'm headed to first I was saying, you remember, in respect of value, not only for me, but also for my son, Raisha. In the next 10 minutes, he will be 1 year. Oh my God. Time flies. 100% time flies like crazy. So I'll come back and show you what we're doing. We've divided this area, those horses are on the way. I can't wait for them to arrive. And it's officially confirmed horses are on the way. But they are coming by road from South Africa. And Tanzania, there is a lot of chaos going on there. So we are hoping in the next 8 days that chaos will be done. So horses don't travel one way. No. They have rests, they have all this. So that being said, is in the next 2 weeks they'll be on the road. It's a tough assignment, but in the next 2 weeks they'll be on the road. So anyway, here is Onyx. I'll come back to say about Onyx. Onyx has really grown. I think Malaika is a little stressed. I hope this stress will not be so bad. Malaika, let me give you one and one and give it Onyx. Take my wrist. Onyx, I give you also one Onyx. Let me give you a big one next. This one. Sorry, Onyx, it fall down. Onyx, I give you this. Take Onyx. Onyx, take a good one. Very good. Now, hapo niko wapi? Watu wanakunywa chai hapa masaa matatu. Good morning. No, till from tomorrow, first we'll be drinking from 9:30 to 10. Not early in the morning, even before people do work. The first thing they do is to eat and sit and write now it's 8. No, I don't want a home like that. Can you imagine, guys? Yeah. People wake up in the morning, the first thing they're looking for is food. They don't want to work. I think it's me who has not put the structure very well. And then you see, like Emmanuel is at the farm. Others are drinking tea. So when Emmanuel comes to drink tea, maybe there's no tea. Then he will complain that, oh, you know, I need to drink tea because of this tea. So I want to put it very official that people should drink tea around 9:30 in the morning. So when we all drink together, so it is. If there's something to be shared, it should be shared equally. Because yesterday I had a complaint from my guy who texted me on the motorbike, boda guy, complaining that he did not get tea. So then I was like, what would be the problem? So anyway, guys, let me feed the rabbits. I see they have food. The guy who takes care of them is doing a good job. I'm here, and this person is clean. Chicken rabbits. And I think I will be selling my rabbits. He said I will be selling them or giving them out for free. Because honestly, I don't eat them. I don't even sell them. They are just here. Most of the time I give them out for free. And they used to give back a lot, but these days they don't. How I did that on the code, we just came to work right now, which is very late. Nakuja leo nakulipa nusu siku kwa sababu umekataa kuja kazi mapema. Nakwambia si mchezo. I'm telling you about what I told him half a day. Because he doesn't want to come to work early. You know, sometimes discipline is very hard to discipline someone, especially someone older than you. So all you do is you say, okay, I'll take a cut from that so that Yakuli yana kuambia kabla nakulipa nusu siku. Sababu mtu nifika kazi saa 2 na mbona anaisha kila siku. You say, if he comes to look at the issue, it's all I'm complaining. Well, I should start here at this 7 in the morning. It's 8:15. That's when we start work. So anyway, guys, we are painting the house. I think you can see when there's a ladder over here. We are painting the house because my in-laws are coming very soon. So that is what is actually been pushing us more to do this. But at the same time, I have a lot of things on my plate to do. And also given that my in-laws are coming, it's not an easy task. It's not just something you gotta say, oh, in-laws are coming. No. The serious financial or economical implication involved. Serious. Tens of thousands, actually. Tens of thousands. Even just flights alone. So we were able to do one-way flights for now. Then when we stay here, we put money together for the flights to go back. So the family members are coming for 2 sisters and mother and father for my wife. This is a very good thing also. It's good they come and see where their daughter is living, married. Also it's going to be very interesting to have my father-in-law. To be honest, I love my father-in-law so much, like really so much. It will be enjoyable to see him even drive my cars and things like that, you know. So the back here, guys, it will be also enjoyable to see them, see how Africa flows with this beauty and that we've created. So we are working towards that. That is what is pushing you. And also that being said is the Land Cruiser officially we will be launching We will be launching our travel company this coming week. A lot of things are going through, that's what I'm telling you. A serious change and push and pull here and there. So we got our driver. We have a very professional driver who has gone to school. Today I will be introducing him to you guys. Also we will be testing the Land Cruiser. It had gone for burial. There's somebody who asked me to help him in the car to go for a burial. When he came back, it was showing in the dashboard there's a problem with the gear box. But again, these are things that can be fixed. And you know, a car has to be maintained. You cannot just always assume it should have the same. But this is something I don't want to do. Like giving out my car like that, no. This is a professional car, and it's time for me to even start now earning something for me. You know, I spend a lot of money, close to 60,000 US. I'm telling you, no joke, close to 60,000 US. Thereabout, and I'm trying to convert to get this Land Cruiser. So, and also we have very good news, but this good news I'll tell you next week, not this week. Yes, I'll tell you next week. But for today, what I'm telling you is our driver has arrived. His name is Matata actually. You know, Hakuna Matata. So his name is actually Matata. And he arrived yesterday. He's been sleeping. So I'm waiting for him to wake up, to test the car, and he can drive it. You want to go even for a test ride a little bit? Yes. So he's a professional driver who has done the driving, especially with the tour companies, for 3 years. So he understands what it means to take care of visitors. He understands what it means to be a responsible driver when it comes to transporting guests, both local and international. I love this tree. This tree is giving me such a very good vibe. I don't want to come to this thing. I want to support it to go up a little bit. I'll try to see how I can do just do it there. I don't want to cut it. It is giving me such a beautiful vibe to cut that trees. And talk about the shade. You know, God has blessed you so much that even the trees in your compound, they feel like a fairy tale. I just don't really. Now, Felix, everything I go to. Everything I go to the best. Yes, guys, I'm coming to visit the gate. You see, the hay is actually growing. But then I realize it's where I'm saying for the hay actually breathes.
No, every time inside, I remember them.
And this one,
Good.
actually it's hay. It's growing, but I don't know if you can see it, guys. Here, it's very much. That's hay. That's hay. That's hay. We are checking on it because very soon now it's actually a very soon thing. We will have the horses arriving here. But before then, we want to buy 100 bales of hay. Okay, we want to get about 100 bales of hay. Actually, today I will call my good friend. We want to get 100 bales of hay. Then I think in this land what I'll be doing is I'll be bringing the horses just to graze. I will not professionally tame this hay. I'll just be bringing horses to graze here. You know? Just on a beautiful day. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Because somewhere there the hay is very rare. But coming here, it's a total mess. Nothing to celebrate. Like you can see here, it's nothing here. What you're seeing here is just regular grass. Just one day like this. Just one. So that being said, I will not grow. Then we'll be bringing our horses just here to graze, because planting hay here has proven fields out for so far. We didn't do it the right way. Yeah. Look at this grass. You see this grass? This is the grass I really wish to grow in home. This one, you see? It's really thick and really long. And these are the seeds. I think I'll try to harvest it from here and go and plant this one here. This grass is very good. It's a very indigenous local grass. These ones, cows or any animals can graze for very long still to be able to sustain itself. This one here. Something funny about this is some lines have serious days and some lines don't. And I realized the ones that have and the ones that we don't kind of match. And that is not a that is finger millet from Zimbabwe. That is my dad. So these vegetables, there's so much. They are good vegetables. You see like here, the hay, very good. Probably this one didn't actually cover it. That's simple. So I will not plant any more hay here. I will plant hay to the new land that I bought. Actually, from here we want to walk there and see what's going on. But before that, I want to check on my sister's construction to see what is going on there also. And I think I'll ask one of my boys to come and get a banana sucker. Sucker is a baby banana. So that the banana is very good breed. It's a very good breed. At least one. Yes, guys. So that is what is going on here. I came to check on the hay. It's not doing very well. Right now, if it was doing well, it would look like this finger millet in the neighborhood. Let me show you. Yeah, imagine it. Hay should look like this. Let me show you. That's when you know it's serious. But even not like that, it does a lot of things for it to look like this. You see? Yeah. And my dad is a serious one. But this is finger millet. You can see what is going on. I see. Please on Saturday, it's church over there. Yeah, but as I told you, I'll let this to be a field where horses will be grazing. You know, I'll let it be a field where horses will be grazing. So this land belongs to Julian Kanako. Currently it's not around, so that's why we're planting hay. But when it comes, that's what I'm saying, I will not plant any further hay. Because then that would be kind of a waste of resource. Even that sometimes hay takes 3 months to mature. So I just rather leave this place to be just green. You see here, you see, if this is now hay, you see here is because probably inch covered.
Cool.
Push all this corn. Anataka moba. This is beautiful mushrooms that we eat here in the village. Kila mtu moja. They are not poisonous. I know some who read the comments will go crazy. These are things we grew up eating. Kila mtu apewe moja. Hi. Kids in the village, they don't even know who they are. I mean, they're far, where they're from. Here in the village, people eat just like that. So, guys, from the root of things, not a success, but we will just leave this land like that, enclosed, for it to just germinate grass. When the horses come, some days we bring them here to just enjoy some grass. Right now, I want to take you to one of my plants and go on the other side to see what is going on. Again, happy November, guys. Happy November. Happy November, guys. This is a very special month. It's my son's birthday. He will be 1 year now. And also it's my birthday. My son's birthday is November 11th. And my birthday is November 15th. And we are all, they call us couple.
My brother birthday is 15th.
Yes, I have to pass here because
No, we see him sign.
the river is not around.
Wow, yo.
Oh, God.
Let's go, yo.
So the river is not around. This is the only place to pass. The gates are closed. So as I was telling you, it's November is a very special month. I'll be 35 years old. Oh my gosh. You know, my youth is ending. Youth is, I think, 18 to 35. But now something funny. You know, sometimes people don't want to be old. Because they think, oh, I'm getting older. It's like a panic button. No, you should celebrate and say, oh my God. God has been so gracious to me that He has given me these days to actually experience other people dying so young. You know, like you should see it from the other side.
Perez, what's up?
The side of, oh, I'm so happy. See, these are the things I don't like.
Like the video?
This is sand for my sister. These guys can't even put stones on it. The sand is growing. Now, this is very bad, my guys. See, this sand has been separated into two. It's going there. There's a guy here who doesn't want to care. I'll tell my sister to. And that's not being like a snitch. No, it's just, you cannot just give your son like that. And even if it's not just my sister, even if I will not allow my own son to be pushed like this is a joke. They should put it here in this corner and put stones around it. Because these are stones over there. Now look, the sun comes all the way, it's being pushed. See, you can see it here. It's going there. Oh. What a waste of resource. Just because my sister is not around, I will not allow that. See, they leave these things here, then they rot, and then they ask us for money. Sorry, refuse. Just refuse. Just wait and see what I will do. We have a store, and those things should be put there. So guys, my sister's villa is under construction. She's really trying, not trying, she's actually doing it. Mbona baba yuko? Haya, akija namwambie boss mama amesema huu mchana anaacha uende hivyo, mambo yake ni gani? Kule mkuonyesha utamwambia. I'm trying to report. Hey, Max. Guys, I have another complaint. See, these timbers, they're not supposed to be like this. Actually, very soon I'll start building, probably I'll use these timbers and return them here. Because if you leave timbers like this, here what happens is they rot. See, like this one now. This didn't come here like that. It was a very new timber. And now it's been rained on. This is not even a timber, because these boxes. So, there are things I will say no to as long as I'm around. These are so, see all these things you see, Shalabaru, all these things never came here. This place was green as much. But as long as you see that timber there, this everything you see here, it's money. It has brought it here. You had to give out. See, like right now they are leaving this pipe. This pipe here is being rained on. These are the things I don't appreciate. This pipe is being rained on. If it stays here for 1 week, we don't have a pipe. And that pipe pushes water all the way from the river. Yeah, here is okay. See now this one if it stays like this. Now you see, like this is healing now, very good. This is the next 21 days to be strong. It will be the strongest. Right now it's serious bonding happening. Serious bonding. Really guys, one of the best things you can do in your life. You work hard to just have a home. Or how of this you call yours. It doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man. At least you have to have a place to call home. That's why you see me, I'm always pushing people to build. Because this...
You sucker.
This is generation different. You work so hard, but you put your people in a safe ground. It's just too much to make on the top. So like that. I can't wait for this. I can't wait for the next slab. That's what I will do. Cream and a cream. Yes, she's working hard. Please go check her, guys. She's in Europe. Check her out on YouTube at Dean Wango, guys. Dean Wango. Go check her right there. You see, these are things that I don't appreciate. You see things like this now. They leave pipes like this on top here. I'll call them and first I'll call the manager here and tell him I do not appreciate timbers sleeping like that, pipes here. Just shout out sun being carried away with the rain. No, it doesn't work like that. Because if my sister was here, she would not appreciate that. It didn't mean that I'm here. It's just the sun I'm talking about. You can see it's been carried away, it's going that way, just getting lost. That is man. I'm saying no to it. No. So now, I want to take you down there. I bought a piece of land here the other day. So I want to fix this here. I bought a piece of land here, which is in the river, next to a river, and it has a fish pond. So I want to go and see how it's doing, because now I'm the rightful owner of that piece of land. I want to go there and see. I think also I'll bring some boats to do a turn and have a back there. I'll talk to my sister and pay those boats. Because that is what I keep seeing. There's a lot of water and it keeps coming too much in the house. This will make this trees rot on the lower part. So when you're going to do the next slab, you will need to replace nearly the entire plot. Alright. But so far so good. The house is healing. I think this coming Monday should be a week already. And then we have 2 more weeks. In other words, it's November. The next 2 weeks here, we should be able to remove all this. Okay. So let me take you down here and see what is going on. Here there's a lot of grass, but I cannot bring my cows here because there are trees which have been planted here. But you see there's a lot of grass here. I'm telling my sister when I bring horses, I'll be bringing maybe 2 or 3 here to just stay in her compound. It's a beautiful big compound.
Las mamás deben tomar muchas decisiones a diario. Cuando la hora del snack es para tus jovencitas. Te entendemos. Alimentación especializada. Deliciosa, ¿verdad? Gerber, creciendo con amor. ¿Tienes una gran idea de negocio? Dale un nombre registrando tu dominio con GoDaddy. Cada compra incluye Go.
¿Sabes que con el Campus puedes diseñar cursos de formación online totalmente interactivos y prácticos? Dale un vuelco a tu learning con una plataforma que facilita el aprendizaje y la retención de...
It's beautiful animals like horses here. Yes. So, I'm gonna take you down there to see what is going on. Okay? And we wanna also visit our lands that we bought this past month. Okay, last month we said. We're gonna check. Is this village life? This village life is so good. Imagine you wake up, the only thing that is stressing you is, oh, did it rain? Did it not rain? Oh, it's so green. Like those are the stresses of the village, you see? See like here now? Look at that, so green. All the way. That's the villa somewhere there. Very lush. Imagine that is your problem. Oh, did it rain? No, it didn't rain. Oh, okay. What next? It's so green. Oh, I feel so good. But the only challenge in the village is you can't make money. Especially if you're not a YouTuber or you don't work online. So you don't make any money. The money that you make is very little, $5 a day or something.
Peace out, my guy.
Something like that. So, you can see what's going on. I see some people, I don't know, they're trying to collect sand from me. It's going.
I'm gonna get some gasoline, man.